Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have a transfer budget of £350 million. And I, as a human being, a sensible, normal human being, will not be deprived of a succulent Belgian meal. In other news, the other teams will be doing some stuff as well, but we're not interested in what they've got to do. Today, it's all about transfers and good shit and good vibes and all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Whatever this is. Yeah, that's right. Not one, not two, but two.
24. Where's Jack Bauer when you need him?
In it.
Tick tock, tick tock. Sick
I thought you
hype,
said
sick
dick
hype,
doc.
sick hype.
Do the thing. Stirrups. I was afraid of messing up my nice hair. I was afraid if I did too much headbanging, it would not hold. The moose would simply not be able to handle it, you know? Johnny, thank you for the 24 months. Bloody love to see it. Rusty and... I wouldn't say it was rushed. I would say it was... We have so many players joining us today. I'm literally on the day that the players joined us, but I haven't looked at any of them yet. It's going to be a good time. Vibes will be... That Moose is chilled night, indeed. I almost feel like a regen face all of a sudden. Let me get rid of this annoying sound. I should just mute myself there, ready for the meme, shouldn't I?
Oh, this isn't
Wind Wake Up, what a shout. Oh, it's such a good song as well. What a good band in general, but that song especially. Things you'll love to see. Still running. Thank you very much for the 60 stream streak. I think we're up to like 150 on some people now, which is crazy, by the way. Have an explosive pack. We haven't really even... We signed so many good names on the last stream. It's actually unhinged how many names we picked up. Just in like the Oceanic region alone, we picked out some absolute bomb play... That wasn't even on purpose, and yet... Ah, dear. Yeah, that wasn't even on purpose that time. It's just too easy. The jokes write themselves. I mean, I'm not wrong, exactly. Start with Bantam, so the chance of getting your place is not great. Not yet, though. But it's... Hey, you know my favourite... Well, I say my favourite part of any save. I have several different stages of favourite parts of saves. One of the stage we're in now is always fun because it means there's so much to pay attention to with the other clubs. But my other favourite segment of any save is seasons 3 through 6. It's just Belgian amateur method up the wazoo. It's all the weird, kooky scouting systems that we've used in the past. And I feel like they are never more powerful than seasons 3 through 6. It's just such a goddamn vibe. And I feel like with Poland, that's going to be even more powerful in many ways. It's music. I would say so, Gav, honestly. But get more into Sabrina, though. That's all I'm asking. Maybe a bit of a Chapelle Rowan as well. There was a hint of concern in Clates' voice when we told him that we'd signed Taliban, yeah. I mean, understandably so, right? I ain't about to cause some international crises here. AFC World pitch, no, but I love how incongruous that was, and I can't wait to see it now. Presumably this comes with a link. No goes white, no manager. Wait, no manager? Oh, did he get sent off? Part of the same incident? No way. Have I got Belgian Monaco shortly? Not yet, you don't. Not yet, you don't. Man City again. I actually watched it. I thought the first half was really, really fun, and I was like, damn, this is a good game. And then it was like nearly half time. So I was like, right, I'm going to go for a piss, grab myself a drink and chill. Came back and I was watching the halftime team talk, like the halftime coverage, and it said red card. And I was like, sorry, what now? Where was this red card? And then, of course, I saw what happened. I went, and then the second half was just so shit. I'm sorry. It was just, I mean, it was exactly what had to happen. But, I mean, bloody hell, was that not a fun game to watch in the second half? It was proper just like pugilistic scenes. I wasn't particularly... I kind of gave up after a certain point. I had it on the TV and I was just like scrolling TikTok for most of the second half, honestly. Half of the staff yesterday. Straight to the third tier now. Not if I get in there. Right, I've got to get off this so I can watch this link. Right. Okay. Ooh, hello. We are all in Dutch. Akkoord! Is this... Oh. What? What is this? I don't know if I can play this, but like, hang on. There's another link here. Oh, that's flooding. It's giving Sandtrap. Oh my god. There was a lot of like flooding yesterday. I know my mate and my sister's partner, who I'm now convinced work in the same building. Basically, he was told that they need to get home from work earlier because the car park was flooding so bad that they were worried that people wouldn't be able to get the cars out of the car park. So that's... Well, I don't know what I was expecting of. Maybe someone had vandalised something, or maybe someone had drawn a silly willy on the pitch in the grass or something. Good morning, Hadrian. This is AFC Wimbledon's pitch. Jesus. I have to go and play FK Dons while the stadium is shut. Can you imagine? A silly willy. Oh, yes, of course. The only willy that I will accept. Well, or free. Free is also a solid kind of willy, while we're here rating willies and whatnot. Because that's apparently what we're doing now. Good, sweet Jesus. Yeah, I did not see that. Why is Steam loaded like 3 different windows? Steve, I have no... Steve? Steam, I have no... Steve! My Steve activator is working. Don't forget Nilly. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't... Yes, we won the Champions League last season. I'm thinking maybe in future with Champions Leagues, we might actually genuinely not do full match for them anymore. Because I feel like it takes up an entire stream, essentially. And we want to be burning through seasons right now. So I feel like in future, we might just treat them as normal games, because we're so past that right now. That bloody Steve workshop. I know. This of us... Well, yeah. Rep-wise, well, we did look last stream, but it might have updated because we're in June now. I think it does update naturally. FC not on Trent Alexander-Arnold. I did. Wasn't his ownership an ownership group that he is vaguely a part of might be buying them or something? I saw a random picture of him and then a lot of guys in Nantes kits, which was the only assumption I can make here. HCYZ, thank you very much for the follow. Let's suggest tomorrow. Oh shit. So hang on, it's been forced into an away game essentially. Utter nonsense. That sounds about right. Bear in mind, I saw this randomly on Instagram. It was a screenshot of a tweet on Instagram. That was basically... So that's how you can pretty much tell it's probably nonsense at this stage. The moment it's gone through 3 different like layers of separation like that.
And Chato. Yes, a huge flood of the River Wandle Monday night. We were due to play Newcastle tonight in the Cup, so it's been switched to St. James Park next Tuesday.
That's a hell of a trip though. Fuck me. I guess cool away day for the Wimbledon fans, but holy shit, I reckon you maybe thought, and the home ground, maybe can give them a go. Thank you very much for the 50 months as well, Paul. Just sneaking that one through like I wouldn't notice. Normally I don't. Oh, dear. Move to pitch was unfair, yeah. But better gate receipts. Potentially, yeah. I am Sabrina Cup. Well, there's that too, but don't tell anybody, obviously. Yeah, I would never want to... I always wonder what happens in those kind of situations. I loaded this screen. I couldn't remember why. Reputation. That's what we were looking up. We were looking up rep you to shown. It was club list, wasn't it? Yeah, so we're only Man United have higher rep than us now. Mr. Bisma, thank you for the follow. Which I'd say is pretty solid. It's weird. I guess it's because Man United in the last 3-4 years are the only side that have won a Champions League that wasn't us. So it kind of does make sense that they'd be up there. I love that our academy rating is higher than Man United's. Also, why is our academy rating... Oh yeah, our youth facilities and training facilities got downgraded. And would you believe the board won't let me ask them to upgrade any of our facilities? I think it was both. Maybe it was just the one. Oh, no, it was just the youth facilities. Okay. Not that that really means much when you're managing Sirens at this point. I always love that they're always pissing me about not signing high rep players. It's just crazy. Even get... I don't know. I don't know that they ever release the kind of breakdowns. Usually the only time you see stuff like that is when it's like a non-league side in the FA Cup. They sometimes do come out and tell you exactly how much money they've made off of like a cup run, for example. In the same way that I think it was Maidstone were quite open about how much money they'd made off the Max Kilman. I think it was Maidstone situation, which I think is incredibly sick. A little match income from the city so small. Basically, most of it comes from player sales and competition prize money. To give you an idea, our competition prize money last year, George, was £130 million for mostly Champions League. Let's be honest, it's mostly Champions League. TV revenue is in there too, but that's not very much, comparatively speaking anyway. It's Maidenhead, not Maidstone. Maidstone, I think, was Chris Smalling, perhaps, wasn't it? But yeah, that's where most of our budget comes from. Bear in mind also last year we sold £250 million worth of transfers out, as well as the £130 million in revenue from that as well. We're also quite good with our budgets despite having a 400-man squad. For a Champions League winning side, we've won 3 Champions Leagues in 4 years, and not a single player at the club is on over 100 grand a week. We're like lower half of the Premier League wages, but we're winning Champions League now. Best multi player at the moment is probably still Matthew Side. In fact, I don't think he's ever going to be beaten. Although he's joining Hertha Berlin. Well, okay. That's a new one. I did not see that coming, but I'm glad we've looked at this now. So Mati Said is leaving Goodyear United after 16 years at the club, 300 appearances for them in the league. And to be fair, I would want to leave Goodyear United as well at the moment, so I don't fully blame him. The fact that he's doing it at 33 years old with 112 Malta caps as well, it's great. I think that's the reason I've been so like tetchy about the whole like, oh, let's just go sign a player for £250,000 a week, because you know what would happen if we did? Every contract extension, they'd want 200 grand a week. It would break our wage structure basically. Now, yeah, the question is, what type of Hertha are we getting? It's a Bundesliga Hertha. Have they won any Bundesliga divide? Oh, they have. So they won the Zweite Bundesliga 5 years ago. But that implies that they are still Bundesliga, unless it's not tweaked over yet or anything.
Hi
but still,
all. Have we hit continue yet?
Oh, don't be silly. We won't be doing any of that for ages, Gordo. What kind of human do you think I am? Thank you very much for the 39 months, man. Hope it's going well. Yeah, they got both the Dardais, who are both... But they both Hungarian. Hey, fishy face. Good shout for next year's manager. He's not, though, just because the main reason he wouldn't be is because he never played a single game for Sirens. He's been great for Goodyear, but there's just so many Sirens legends over this period that I feel like overtake him. Not even overtake him, just start higher than him, frankly. I love that he's still transfer. Oh, they listed him in January, so they clearly were over him at that point, really. The winning the Champions League was impossible. Might even catching. Yeah, it was weird. I think it was just because we just needed that extra little push, the slight tactical tweak that made us into this absolute machine of a team. Those little tweaks to the tactic, those little improvements to the players, getting the goalkeeper as well. It's the goalkeeper. I really do believe the goalkeeper was the biggest step that we took in this, basically. Vida is up there. Oh, fun one. Tesco's Express, by the way, is now an icon, which is now more than Vida. He's been here a year and he's already an icon, whereas Vida spent 17 years at the club. Absolute scam. Also, Babasi isn't. Useless. But yeah, I mean, looking at legends, right? It's not going to be Melman. He wasn't here long enough. Lahovi, maybe not quite well liked enough. Padir is a legend. Reynoso is, but I don't feel like Reynoso, despite being a striker, hasn't had quite the meme following that, say, someone like Vida had. So I feel like at the moment Vida's probably the leading candidate, but obviously I'll put it to a vote like we always do, unless there's like an outside, like a really obvious option. Yeah, Palacio's not even on there. 20 years at the club, not even there. Worst fake shirt ever. Look at the badge. Let's go. Oh, good lord. Manchester football. It's giving that bit in Eurotrip where they go into the feisty goat and they get made to sing the Manchester United song by Vinnie Jones. This is what I feel like they'd be wearing in that. Always banged. Yeah, and the thing is, even his off-season wasn't that good. It wasn't that bad. Like, if we're being honest about Reynoso's career, his bad season that we refer to was when he got 27 goals. Like, he got 31, 35, 26 that year. So, actually, scrub. Most of that was in the league as well, useless. 20 goals that year. 26, 37, 31, 27. But then he comes back with 42. Just exactly what you want, really. Back at, oh, yeah. Yeah, we were just discussing potential future managers for Polonia. So, I keep saying Polonia. That's going to be a thing I have to stop doing when we start doing the save. For Wisła. That's the idea, anyway. I think we'll obviously put it to a vote, but usually it's... Yeah. What I'll do is I'll probably put it out on a vote on the last recap video as well. I must admit, this screen is such a waste of space. Wouldn't it be cool, right, if you could click this and this bit here appeared underneath as like a little drop down? And there's such a waste of space on the screen where cool information could be. Just makes me sad what could have been for these types of screen. There's so much wasted space. I do hope, if nothing else, with the slight, in theory, from what we can tell anyway from the screenshots, console-y look of FM25, that at the very least there'll be a lot less wasted screen space because they won't be able to structure it like this. So they'll actually maybe be forced to show you a bit more. Makes me think. Controller ready. Oh, yes. I'm ready for it, baby. God, that is dusty af. Yeah. That's a Dusty Boy. I haven't used that controller in a while. Tried to load it for Minecraft last week and it just wouldn't recognise it at all. So I was like, well, that's great, isn't it? Career mode? No, I haven't. I haven't managed to catch up on Cutsy's videos yet. It's weird. That was my plan for after stream today, was to catch up on Cutsy's YSL, Chesterfield. That's literally on the docket for this afternoon. Or there'll be more wasted screen space. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll have to get touchscreen monitors. Clean the controller and mic. You know, the mic is starting to get... There's a little spider web here. Look at him. Look at him go. Little cheeky spider web. Isn't crazy about it. I mean, I trust his judgment on these things. Like, you know, it's... I haven't seen it at all yet. I've only watched a little bit of Ultimate Team stuff so far. Tiles and panels. Is this just like a new thing now where everyone's like, oh, we want the tiles and the panels? Third episode, it was me. Oh, what did you do, Inferno? That sounds like a crime, but there you go. So, I suppose what I should start off with is I extended loans. There wasn't really any big surprises coming back. The one thing that was weird, though, is we didn't get our scouting budget till, like, a few days ago. And it meant, literally, scouting budget. This was on the 7th of June, but it meant that we were operating without a scouting budget, and it wouldn't let me put any transfer budget over to it. So I ended up having to not do, like, any scouting or renew any team reports for that period. So I had to go back through and find all the team reports once we were able to do scouting again. It was really weird. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't play FC whatever. I haven't played it since 2019, but I still watch Cutsy because it's Cutsy, right? I just like Cutsy. It's I've always loved Cutsy since right back in the day. He just makes FIFA interesting to me, right? He's a lovely dude as well. And Noodle. Right, so let's see. Oh, we got a lot of scouting to do, which is annoying. But before we do that, where is it? There we go, that's the one. Individual training. So individual training, the way I structure my individual training is if a player is 23 or under, I obviously use RDF's training schedules, but the way I structure individual training to combine with that is... My brain's gone wrong. Hang on. Reset. If a player's under 23, I'll do an individual focus on like a weakness in their game. So be that attacking movement, defensive positioning, if it's a defender often, or final third. Those are the three that I really, really like. If they're over 23, I'll put them on role training. That's just whatever role they're going to play in my system. And sometimes when they go to like 28, 29, I'll put them back on an individual focus, but specifically for agility and balance, because Max showed that would still improve after a certain point. And it's actually really helping Reynoso as well. I've noticed his balance has continued to increase over the last few years too, which is really, really useful. So yeah. DK. I remember DK as well. There was a few guys in that little sort of same kind of content as Cutsy, I suppose. Obtuse. Oh, now we're talking triangles, baby. Okay, so anything interesting in here? Roger Law. No. Just no. He's a proper mid. He's not even mid, he's brilliant, but like he's nowhere near good enough for us. He's 13 jumping reach on an elite centre back is not happening. He's a little bit fast, which is okay. 6 foot is like not an issue because he's quite short anyway. Stamina's okay. He's more of a fullback that's just not very good. Tackling a 14 is not elite. This isn't going to improve. Heading's mid. Bravery's alright. He's just very, very, very mid. Certainly not for that price as well. £26 million. Alswan and Hamron are interested in Brandon Pacheco. It's a guy from Birkirkara. If Hamron drop way too much money on a guy from Birkirkara, I will be a little bit annoyed. It's like, lads, you probably can find much better players much cheaper. Late developer, though, which we like. We do like those. Sweet United to be looking at deep line playmaker Enzo Berrios. He's giving Racing Club or something. Oh, okay. I tell a lie. He's giving Catholic Daddies. We look at that. No position below 23. Position but no focus, 23 to 28. Then back to focus or no position. I sometimes whack them on both if they've got the stuff to handle it. Usually it's like 29. And I often forget. Let's be honest. He's okay. Then again, he'd be cheap, right? So I think that'd be okay for them. Make from now on is looking forward. Not really, no. I still believe that we can find players that will have an impact. Like, look what Tesco's Express did for us last year. He's the kind of guy that occasionally we will just find a guy that is too good to turn down. Mohamed Peters and Tesco's Express were two players that we signed last year that have basically been first teamers all year, which is a rarity for us. But we did have a little look last stream to see if we could find any more. That doesn't mean we won't find any today. because we haven't looked at freebies, which is always a fun sojourn. We haven't looked at a lot of different factors as well. One thing I do want to do before we get into any of the scouting stuff, though, is look at the players that have actually joined us, which I'm about to do by pressing this. Because here they all are. Right. Okay, 16 new players arrive. Okay. Remote chance of getting first. There's always a remote chance of getting first. We would need to have a banging season this year, though. Like, when you look at the way the coefficient stands, we're 11... just under 11 points behind England. We will gain 3 more points than at the start of the year, which brings it to 8. We basically have to outscore England by 8 points, which is unlikely, but not impossible, I would say. Yeah, Peters was incredible. He's incredible. So, where do we start? Taliban. You did, and that's not a nickname. That's his actual name. We did a little bit of looking in the oceanic nations to see if we could find any fun players, and we found Taliban. So naturally, we decided that too good to turn down. From Apia, so he's in. There's a few players like that. But first, Assumption Abile. Do you know what? Whoa! What? That's often a good sign that maybe this is go away guide value. That's very good for Benin. When this is much higher than this seems that it would be, that always implies to me that this is actually not as... I believe this will go up to 4. He feels fun. I think he's better than Dingley. Like 2 caps for Benin, or Benin, at 18. He feels a little bit like that Mozambique dude we had, Eurico Luis. Yeah, the medals are shocking. But at least for like what he does... as a winger, he at least has okay mentals in the 2 things that he needs. Then the Armenian lads disproved that theory. True. Or we just didn't develop them properly. I would love to find out what those Armenian lads' PAs were. I can't wait to find that out later. Oh, not later today, but like... Right, it's claustrophobic Darren. So we pay 3.2 million for, and he's worth less than the other guy. It's 22 is the big matches thing, apparently. It won't always show up. Obviously, this guy's 18. But at 22 is when you should find out it, basically. We'll just get him straight onto the loan list. 3.2 is maybe... He has okay attributes, but not... He's a goodish wing-back, but that's about it. What is the depth of right wing-back of Volante? Depth at right wing-back is... Basically, it's... Babezi, Zimmer, Kral, Sauerschnig. So that's pretty deep. Volante, though, is a little bit more up in the air, I would say. I would like to find a good backup Sorgun Volante this summer. Because I feel like if Kravitz gets injured, we do take quite a nasty hit. Although we did kind of bring in Umaguchi, but he was more to back up... We'll have a look, actually. Good morning, Dan. Shinobu Tamaki. That was a bad deal. £5 million on him was a bad deal. That was not good business. But never... Hey, I'm just flexing. Flexing my big brain. Mohamed Wadi. Oh, wow. I hoped he'd be better, honestly, but he's not. But that's okay. Yeah, the Japanese dude. Oh, this was the Cypriot guy, wasn't he? I like him. He probably just has no ceiling. He probably just has no PA. That's probably what it is. But either way, loan farm, second tier. He's match engine. He is professional. Or at least decent professional. Overpay? I don't know about that. I think he's within the range. The Japanese guy is overpay, for sure. Daniel Otoya. Peru. At least he's not an overpay. We've got a lot of basement guys, it would seem. Basement guys that'll be solid loan farmers, but not much more than that. He's got a little bit of value to him, and he's definitely... At least he's not overpaid, because he's at least nice and cheap. But he's like a second-tier guy at the stand that he's currently at. Corey Clout was never designed to be a player that we would do anything with, because his name is Corey Clout, and that is the reason why we have signed him. Then we've got... All right, here we go. Hidetoya Umaguchi. He's certainly not a Volante backup. He's more of a backup ball midfielder, isn't he? That's what we wanted him. And because he was cheap. And I'm a little bit disappointed, but there's some things about him I didn't like. Contracts expire. Bit of both, really. If someone wants them, we take them. And sometimes their contracts just expire. They're here for a long time anyway. Most of the time they go to the loan farm anyway. So it was a good centre-back in there. I think you might be right. Certainly not an aerially super centre-back. He won't get a loan right. Not a 25. No. He's just going to be a squad player for us, which is fine. Because we did need a little bit of depth there. The pace could be useful. I think I will start training him to play as a wing-back, even though that way he gives us that kind of same kind of cover as Otavio does. If he can get familiar with that role, that could help us. Whereas he's already good enough to play in that role. Yeah, he's not an aggressive man. He's a lover, not a fighter. But he has the work rate, the natural fitness, the stamina, the tackling ability, the marking positioning to do what we want. Loan them out. We have 260 players out on loan. So basically any young player, most of those guys that you just saw were either signed because of their meme names or they were signed specifically for the loan farm. Most of the players we're looking at when they're younger now, we're signing them with the hope that either they become amazing or they're good enough for the loan farm or they've just got a funny name. See, for example, Taliban or Corey Clout, right? That's generally the sort of the triage process we go through. Let's see. Gino Rodriguez. I liked him because he had good handling and good reflexes, but he's okay. He might have okay potential. Resolute as well, which is good. Large release scores. Which DM chat from Barca was that? I don't. Please feel free to remind. Whoa, hello. Please feel free to remind me because that might be a player we could look at potentially. George Horia Anget. Look at that. 3.5-star assistant report. Oh, the development list. So basically, the development list. In theory, what it's supposed to do is alert clubs in your league, or clubs in general, but mostly your league, that a player is available for a loan. It also automatically adds them to the loan list when you do it, I believe. However, we don't think it really does that, but what it does allow you to do is provide criteria for when you are offering players out for loan that have to be met in order for the player to go on loan. So, for example... There we go. Little dip in the frames there. So, for example, with us, we set it so that it will reject any bids that are from clubs outside of Malta. So, by having the players on the development list, it means that when the loan bids come in, it will automatically reject any that aren't from Malta, and it will automatically accept ones that are, and it just saves us a lot of clicking, basically. I think it's what it's really for. It depends. This guy's actually quite good. I just don't think he's going to get any better. But if we could get him to he's giving Gazira United. And I like that. And the fact is, for 500 grand, that's a good deal. Romania cap, we really like that. Fairly professional personality. I don't know if he'll grow much. He's also injury prone. But he feels like he's a really good match engine player. Other than the jumping reach, he's really good which is ironic, really, that he's got amazing heading ability but can't actually reach the ball. Yeah, you'll find sometimes by adding a player to the dev list, you will immediately get loan offers for them. Offered out already. I did an offer out on the 24th of May, which is the one I always do before the window opens, because sometimes you get bids during it. You weirdly seem to get quite a lot there. Weirdly, this year we got none. So what I'm going to do is, once I've gone through all this, we'll offer them all out again. That's the plan anyway. Ignacio, this was the Paraguay guy. And this, my friends, is why we sign players like this. This is why we do this scattergun approach to these random signings. This is another Natty Cappy guy, wasn't he? 500 grand, and he's worth 20 million quid. 14 jumping reach, 6'3", not the fastest, great bravery, great tackling, solid marking, can improve, we will improve that. 9 jumping isn't amazing, but that's fantastic. Good consistency as well at 18. That's really cool. He's a little bit competitive, which is ironic again. He feels Vieri. Oh, he's good. For 500 grand, right? Straight on there for you, but also in the meantime, I'm going to just get him on defensive positioning as well. That way, if he doesn't find a loan, we make sure that we're actually at least improving that marking ability. Oh, he's very good. But yeah, he was next gen, I think, potentially. But I think we found him before the next gen, didn't we, though? We found him, I believe, on the Natty Cappy search last year, but he was too young to sign for us or something. Something like that. This is good. But this is why I like to do this kind of signings. Like, for every player that we've got, like these other guys up here, that we actually had some hopes for, right? We've spending, 500k, £1 million, right? But then, every now and then, you spend 500k and you get this guy. And it's just, yeah. That's the thing. It's the value as well. That implies to me that there's something good about this guy that we really should be focusing on. We've got to be careful with who we loan him to, because he needs to play. Him playing at an early age will be great. He's probably a top flight player. Yeah, he is. He's literally a top flight player. He's giving me like Nashar Lions, perhaps. Probably not Tarshin, because they've got so many goddamn centre-backs, although they are giving us back Jimmy Castro, which is annoying. That's the thing. But that's why I love these kind of signings. It's just so much easier. There's Richard Pope, who I believe we only signed because his name was Pope. And he was a virgin. Naturally. No, I'm sorry. So the loan out cap only applies to foreign loans. So, i.e., we have a limit of, I believe it's 8, it might be 6 players that we can loan to foreign clubs, but all of our loans are domestic. Well, we try to make all of our loans domestic, basically, because we're obviously trying to improve the league itself. So by having these huge amounts of players out on loan to other Maltese sides, it strengthens them, basically. But yes, there is a limit of 8 international loans. That's the one, yeah. Vladimir Ulreich. Do you know what? I'm all right with that. Value looks solid. He's decent rep. Looks to be okay. And he's so versatile, it's unbelievable. He'll be a nice loan farm player at 18. Maybe just not going to do much beyond that. Dedimar. Dedimar was that guy that was like... Oh. If I still smoked, this would be the perfect time for a cigarette. I'm just saying. 1.9 million for Dedimar. Now, he is slightly injury prone. Low consistency, don't care about that. That'll be fine. Oh. So did you run at Auckland? I believe so. I think it came into place around the sort of same time that Chelsea and that had all those players on it, like, was it Vitesse, potentially? Or it did a little bit. So, wing back. It's another wing back as well. The pace isn't amazing. The agility isn't great. I still like him a lot. Obviously, he's still alone at Mirasol. Fair bit of cons. Yeah, the injury prone one is the one that worries me. That's not important to me because he's 5'10". That might come better anyway. That's not relevant. That relates to that. Competitive streak isn't... I'm not that bothered about that. That's to do with this. The only thing that worries me there is his injury proneness, honestly. That's all I'm interested in him. So he's on loan for the rest of the season anyway at Mirasol. I'm not sure he's that good. I agree that right now he would need some moulding. But if that is correct... Just think of what a 5-star PA player is in our team. That we're talking, we must be talking, guys. Let's just assume for a second that the PA rating is actually correct and that he has actually got 5-star PA in this team. Or close to it. That must be like high 170s. Maybe even touching 180. Potentially. But that point being that if he's that bad now, that means his CA probably isn't that high, which means there's a nice little bit of gap that we could use to mould him into the player that we want, right? That's the way I tend to look at that. Provided this isn't an absolute lie, which it all very well could be, right? Little in height. They do actually grow in height. I never used to believe this, Gorbash. For many years, I was always that stubborn arsehole that was like, no, they don't grow. Stop being silly. And then someone literally sent me screenshots of it actually happening. A couple of weeks later, we noticed it on our own players. Players will grow. You're not going to see them grow by much. At the most, you're probably going to see 2 inches. Which is, I said, a pog regular. But, yeah. That's basically what it said. When he comes in and he's like, oh, 2-star. Yeah. 9th tier in England. No, honestly, I failed dramatically when I tried doing that. That's why I gave up on that Beaconsfield save. I love the 18 work rate too. That's why a lot of people sometimes play the game in centimetres as well, because they play it in freedom units. But yeah. For growing not a shower. It's true. I never shower. What are you talking about? Well, last one is Robin Oh, shit. I spent £20 million on someone. I forgot I spent £20 million on someone. I did this on stream, right? Just get rid of that for a minute. I'm convinced I did that on stream. Oh, bank balance is fine, but... Yeah, I signed a left winger from Red Bull Salzburg. Because I figured that if we're going to play a left-sided player this season, more often with Tejera... By the way, I've also built a tactic with 2 wingers. It's the same tactic, it's just got the inside forwards on both sides instead. I'll show you in a sec. I decided that we probably needed another guy there that could play just in case Tejera was injured. Not that it really matters, because obviously if he doesn't play, then we just play Pereira on the other side, right? But I found this guy called Robin Brouwer, and I thought, for Facundo, oh, it doesn't mean anything. He'll still play loads. I just wanted to have options, basically, if we were going to, just in case we persisted with it, right? And we now have the 2 inside forward system as well, which would the reason I wanted to do the 2 inside forward system as well was because with Padilla aging a little bit, I wanted to see if there was an option of moving to a system with 2 wide players instead. However, that would of course remove the options for Surabadi and for Cortege. So I wanted to be versatile basically, but whilst maintaining a relatively similar tactical approach. Welcome Taliban to the club. So this is Robin Brouwer. How is he only worth... Now, his value is going to change. I've noticed that when you sign players for huge amounts of money, their value when they come in is almost the exact same as what it is when you bought them. But then over like a few weeks, it will just go to crazy money. I like him a lot. Like, he's a squad player, he's pacey, he's got good agility, he's diminutive, admittedly, gets an opposition area, which is nice. His crossing and dribbling are phenomenal. Doesn't like big matches. You know, not every player can. Either way, I thought for 24 million, we'd probably still be able to make a profit on him, given that he's only 24. Yeah, shooting from distance, and he does have 11 long shots, which is not bad. He's a fast, tricky winger. Hey, well. So I'm pretty pleased with that. I hope this value increases, and I believe it will do, since when Tesco's Express joined us, he was literally, it said his value was between 31 and 35 million, which is right slap bang between what we paid for him. And of course, now having done a season here, he's worth 137 million pounds. So there's that. Big matches. Like I said, not every player has to like big matches. You just need enough of them. Like, I would prefer if you like big matches, but I'm also not going to turn down a world-class signing because of it. If he was a goalkeeper, it'd be different. Or a striker. Just look at Foba Bassi last season. He doesn't like big matches, and yet he was probably the best fullback in the whole Champions League last year. Doing that from Showdown thing. I don't think they've announced who's in it or anything like that yet, have they? Only have 9 foreign players registered. Tell me about it, Jay. I did my first like big building a nation save with Tromsø. And that thing used to get on my tits a lot. But that's why you have to develop them yourself. Catton, thank you for the 13 months. How is your lovely day going? Train weak foot? We could try it. The problem with that is it uses a lot of CA. And I don't know if he's got any CA left. I'd rather us try to just improve it how it is. Honestly, I don't think we're going to get much out of that at this stage. Live in Tromsø? No way! That's awesome. I went there in chat. He's doing the thing where he talks about how he went to Tromsø. Wait for it. So I went to Tromsø in 2020, in January. That's why I kind of wanted to do the save with them when I came back. I got a scarf when I was there in this random shop. And so that was what, yeah. Crosses off bingo square in it. Yeah. But yeah, the other thing about Norway I find is that this might have changed since then, was the fact that you had to register every player in your squad. You couldn't just have like young players that were allowed to be played if they were under a certain age. They might have changed that now, but it was so annoying because it meant that we couldn't rotate as much as we would have wanted in the league. Sometimes I don't pay attention to what you say and wonder how I can still understand your speed. Hey, I've got that flow, all right? I did a medal. There's a medal on the wall from the run what I did. It annoys me because it bangs on the wall at night. Brad Friedel story. Oh, you say that. I ran into Brad Friedel once, you know, literally. Oh, I know. Crazy time. From rep god to rap god. Damn straight. So, I like Brouwer. But we'll see. I basically signed him so no one else could have him. I was kind of hoping he would become the next Tesco's Express, i.e. he would, because he's not as good as Tejeda. Tejeda's just way more well-rounded. Even though he does like a bit of crossing. But like, who cares, right? He is fucking insane. He's legitimately ridiculous. What a decision that was in the end. I'm so glad I woke up the next day and went, yeah, no, I'll have him. Mentioned Stromstad. Do you know I did? Went to Fjellheisen. I keep getting recommended TikToks of Tromsø now. It's like it's saying, hey, gotta go back there, bub. Gotta go back. He's looking Real Madrid-y like. Just have a look at his old Develli. So decisions are up 1. Marking's up by a lot for some reason. He's 22. Yeah, he came from Vitoria. The reason we signed him pretty much was because I didn't want anyone else to have him in the end. And our original plan was to play him as a backup striker, but the season he's had, 15 goals and 20 assists. Nah. He's filthy. Most important training project. Okay, I'll just start doing that before you even... Got to, right? Let's see. Right, we want training. Oh, it threw me for a split second. I thought he'd actually got the 11 free kicks, but no. For Girio, I only extend this man's contract so that we can do our thing with him, literally. There's no real other reason why he would still be at the club, but I have to do it, right? Is it actually growing? Couldn't let go. Yes. Very rarely do I find a player that I'm willing to change the tactic for. Tesco's became him, pretty much. Oh, we can't see its development, can we? God damn it, man. Won't use so much PA. It would use a lot of PA. If he doesn't have any knowledge of... how much knowledge does he have of right side? None. It will use a lot of PA. Like... Basically, me training on his weaker foot, I think is pointless with what he has left. Training him on the right is pointless with what he has left. At the end of the day, I bought him because he's a left-sided player. So to train him on the right at this point... Also, if we put him on the right, he wouldn't play. Because he'd be behind both Pereira and Crompton at that point. So by training on the right, I'd essentially use what little PA he has left, and then he'd be a third choice player in that role, pretty much, which I just don't think that would be a good use of his time. I think our best use of his time is actually just to kind of keep him training on that left side and hope that we get a little bit more out of him, and probably just sell him at that point, right? But I think we'll make money on the deal. I only brought him in as a depth player that, again, I felt we could get some cash out of, and I believe we will. Work for goalkeepers? I don't believe so, no. I believe that you can only... You can't see his free kicks. You can only see his free kicks on that one screen. I think it actually might be part of the skin, potentially. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Casper Striker has 8 free kicks. That's a good amount. That's a solid amount. So that's what I'm about. I think that's all of those guys now. So let's click through the Club Vision tab. Positional knowledge. It's because basically the game considers it like a skill that the player have. So the more like roles and positions a player can play, but it can cause it to like reassess itself, essentially. So because they can do more, the game has to go, okay, what do we consider this player's CA to be? Which means that his CA could actually go up if you do it, but it then won't be into the attributes itself, the top. So like up here. Yeah. So it will value more attributes that because you're doing more things, and as a result, it will technically increase the player's PA, which is a sort of like using it up, if you like. That's why I really like players that are more specific to their roles, because it means that you can sometimes get like elite guys that are like very specific in one thing. So there's match performance, which obviously was the Barcelona game. 69,000 in attendance. Love to see it. Transfer activity, which is obviously... Wow, I've never looked at this screen in my life. I've never looked at this screen in my entire life. The board don't like the fact we sound Taliban. Don't blame them. I love that... I've never seen this before. That's really cool. I love that Samoa has 2 on it. That's a really sick little screen. I've never had a reason to look at this. I love that the board love every player that we sign, but the fans are just like, not asked. Does the fans like anybody? Oh, they like Tesco's Express, but the board, of course, don't. Hey, we found a new screen. What else we got? Tactics? Notable supporter input. I've never noticed this one before. Why? What is... There's a fucking social feed in the tactics screen, which will, of course, be gone. I think it's default. I don't know. Oh, my lord. So it's how they feel about the certain players. They love Lahovi. They love Babasi. They like a bit of Latcher and Bjorn Sultan. Obviously, these guys are relatively new. Who else do they like? They like Padilla and Pereira, obviously. Maria's loving it. Bright future. They don't like Tesco's Express that much. Basically, this just is a list of who's been here the longest. / spent some time here in the past. So, well done. And then just some random accoutrement added after the top of that. Board requests. Build new stadium. I never requested this. You just did it. Also, completed in 2 weeks. It's not, though, is it? Have it teams like Dortmund promoted to the Bundesliga. That sounds like it might be quite simple. Hadrian? Hadrian is our resident database wizard. He might know. I think that might be quite a simple tick box, potentially. Or... I think that because it sounds like it should be, but it's actually not because it's Football Manager. It could be one of the two. The fans know what's up about Roy. Oh, fun one. You can't see this anymore, though. Unfortunately, last year, despite winning the Champions League and winning every trophy we competed in, we lost 2 million social media followers. Because this screen is utterly stupid and doesn't do anything ever and has no place in this. We also have 0 corporate supporters. As if we'd have 0 corporate supporters. Not many hardcores either, I must admit. The Sirens obviously is boring. The fans, I must say, I love that we still only have 2,000 season ticket holders as well, despite having a 24,000 seater stadium. The gate receipts are not great. Oh, they're absolutely going to get rid of this kind of stuff. They have to. There's just no need for it. And I would be totally fine with that, honestly. If they get rid of the social fee, then this stuff will surely go with it. Favoured personnel. Oh, yeah, this is just the... How is Bro in there? Like... Tesco's Express being on this list is giving Polar Bear in Arlington, Texas. Like, why? Why are you here? All useless. It is all useless. Like, literally, these numbers don't mean anything. They are literally not attached to anything in the actual game, which means that they have no effect on anything. They're just random numbers that don't do anything. There's nothing in the editor about these numbers. The game doesn't have any influence on the numbers at all. It's just a baseless fluff screen. Which is a real shame. It's all fake, yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wood has gone to Arsenal. I know that he's worth loads of money at Arsenal, but 40 million quid for us. Well, they're there then, because that way they can roll it out as a feature and say, hey, look what we did. And I'm like, oh, good. Like, yeah. So Ben Wood's gone. But we did get £40 million for a player that we literally signed for free. Transfers to Joshua Crompton. I just don't think I would sell him. As much as he's unhappy, I really do like him as a backup. And he might well kick off about that repeatedly, but that's okay. Cabell. Wasn't he? He was the wingback, right? Or was he a centre-back? I forget. Let's have a look. But I suspect that the wages is actually okay, but I wouldn't want to pay £50 million for him. It's just... I just wouldn't want to pay £50 million for a 20-year-old that doesn't really play... We'd have to retrain him firstly to play any role in our tactic. He does have good agility, and he's fast, but I'm just not... Yeah, he's just not doing it for me. Like, he is going to be probably really, really good one day, but I just don't think... By the time we've managed him to make him into anything... Oh, yeah, we can obviously scout him just in case. We have scouted him in the past, but... For 50 million quid, like if I'm spending 50 million quid on a player, it's a player that's good now. Particularly as we are not going to see the likes of a lot of these guys if we do sign them for 50 million quid at this stage. Yeah, we take a finished product for 50 million quid. I rarely ever... The only time I'll ever drop that kind of money on a youth player or like a player that's 20 or under is when I find a genuine Tejera-like guy, but obviously not Tejera because he's a bit older. Valenhout is the kind. Our legends are Melman, me, and Lahovi currently. Oh, I must have missed that. Right. Okay. So, what I think it would be a good idea to do now is quickly just offer out some players for loan for a start. Just to get that kicked off. Because they're all on holiday at the moment, aren't they? Yeah, Melbourne's fun. I love the fact that Melbourne even got on that list. Yeah, if we find a good Belgian, then I'm... Oh, hello. That's good signs. Okay, already got some interest in some players there, which is cool. The rest, however, we will offer out. Fuck. Which one's leaving? It's you. Of course it's Zarate. Absolute melon, man. Valenhout is still alive, still kicking, still delicious. Still doing bits for good yet. Right, we'll offer those guys out for loan. Ooh, ooh. Precisely. And it's not even that he's not a better player. He just has no business being on that list of legends of the club when he's been here for a single season. At the moment, he's streets won't forget. Not legend yet. But I do love that meme so much. Oh, dear. Right, bit of that. Okay, get those guys off out. Fuck it, we'll have a look at some scouting. Fuck it, let's just do it. Let's just start with some scouting. Let's do a bit of cheeky. I want to do a bit of 20 is plenty first, and then I want to do for some freebie flops. Freebie flops? Freebie flips. Streets won't forget Tesco's Express, because there's one on every corner. Right. 75 guys. Don't know if you've eaten in that restaurant, but solid. Burgers have got a bit too much meat in them, I must say. Okay. Jesus Christ. And they're all players we've never heard of. There's some quite interesting talent in here. Like, Colo. But all you can eat, yeah, it's like a buffet. One at Senglea, yeah, that's worrying. I'll do what I always do in these, right? Where we will, I'll scout them all in advance because we're going to scout them all anyway, and then we'll have a little look through properly because normally we don't, right? Freebie flops. Well, I mean, it has been in previous years, but this year I'm feeling different. I'm feeling vibey. Okay, let's just look for Nation first. A couple of guys in Argentina. Might be able to grab a couple of freebies. The fact there's an Eritrean in there is scary. Molina. So you get some guys like this that just don't look amazing, right? But, you know, there's potential. Hey, look, a Belgian. Oh. Wow. He was really... Oh, this is Buya Basic, right? I recognise this name. Or do I? No, it was a different guy. It was, I think it was... It began with a K, if I recall. Right. Samuel De Brito at Senglea, who's joining Balsan Youth. That's a really good pickup for Balsan. Like, just great piece of business. Presumably, yeah, it cost them nothing. Presumably joining Balsan for nothing as well. Makorocha. No, Makorocha. Don't know why I was saying it so strangely. Thank you very much for the follow. Brazilian here called Andre. Ooh. He might have a bit about him. Andre Pietro Nave is just a great name. I like that. Okay, he might be one to pay attention to. Carlos Alberto. It's also worth knowing who's actually playing games as well, because some of these guys aren't even playing for their clubs yet. But there's Jan, who plays for Isukasa. Potentially. He could be a free boy. Oh, you reckon he's a free boy? Oh, not you. You. Can't let's have a look, really, can it? It's got an agent. Either way, if we do find out that he's any good, he won't cost us a lot of money. Feck. Take your time, FM. Right, cool. We're back. Colo have got, well, actually just the one guy. But that's Flamengo. Okay. Intriguing. There's definitely something there. Also, this guy, Gianluca Nieto. I'm get the feeling off of someone like Nieto that he is all mentals and physicals and has no real technical ability. That's my prediction before we get him fully scouted, but I suspect that's what we're looking at with him. Because this was great, like, colours over here. I mean, I know you can only see the ones directly above my face cam, but, like, there's some brilliant colours coming up along here. There's this guy, Hela Panna. Hela, I like as a first name, too. Solid work. Handed the transfer request, finally decided to stay and sign a new 5-year contract. Ooh. 40 goal. Oh my god, the 27 assists as well. See, this is what I feel like Tesco's Express could potentially do if we let him loose over the course of a year. Obviously, he's not going to play every game, but if he did, I reckon he'd be able to put up numbers. Big boy numbers. Evgen Fiala. Jelinek. There's some stuff there, I suppose. Noah Svana. Wow, big hair. Najera. Which one was Najera? Oh, this guy here. Definitely looks like he could have something about him. And he's at Junior FC, which indicates, in theory, good things. Yeah, you're right. The ones that are like 17 and 18 are particularly interesting. 2 guys as well at Midtjylland. Ooh. Christian Anderson. I can't wait to get him scouted. He looks like there's some minerals here. Dribbling might be a little on the low side. Tent poles look good. Determination looks solid, so good personality is likely. Passing is very high as well. Acceleration looks good. Pace might be a bit more mid. Good strength. That agility is going to matter. Under 21 caps. I can't wait to see him signed. And then we've got Lars Nielsen here, who is not as good, but we at least know more about him, I suppose. Yeah, Midtjylland would just keep giving us the freebies, right? Unfortunately, this guy wouldn't be able to do that with because he's actually like fully Danish. The other 2 are both Ghanaian. No, Nigerian. They're probably from Right to Dream or whatever it's called. Jason Williams at Leicester. He's going to be worth a fortune. Presumably, because Leicester. Got 2 guys at Liverpool. Charlie Bailey-Jones, which is just a fun name. And Kamar McCullen. Great names. Goalkeeper, though. Arsenal also got Rob Walsh. We've got Rowan Hollyoak from Liverpool as well. He's only 16. But he's also at Liverpool. Grimsby Town. Okay. Jonathan Kudimbana of Grimsby Town. Leicester last bought at Northampton. Did he? Wait, it's back here. Jason Williams. Ah, no, it's a loan to Northampton. He actually came through at Southampton, ironically. He was poached by Leicester from Southampton, then loaned, as if to spite them, to Northampton. Grimsby Town dude, though, came through at Grimsby. No, he didn't. No, he came through at Group Bazzano. Sorry, Grimsby poaching players from Dr. Congo clubs. Love that. Have they got an affiliate agreement or something? Big fan of that. Yeah, where the hell is West Hampton? Jabari James, which is a cool name. John Welbeck. Relation to Danny. 16, though. Right, free Eritrean. Satawa Shafa. We sign these guys, right? We do. We pick up free Eritreans whenever we see them because it's, well, it'd be rude not to, really. Eritrea is not the best place as things stand, so maybe we could just give him a little cheeky holiday for 6 years to Malta. Which is fine. Yeah, rescue them from the North Korea of Africa, precisely. We're doing humanitarian work, chat, not people trafficking. Don't call it that. Who called it that? You're at PSG. Oh, Alaves. Fermin Exteberia. Oh, okay. Fermin Exteberia. I'm sure I'm saying that incorrectly, but he is Spicy. Spicy Basque man. Adrian. A couple of 17-year-olds here. Jaime Fayado. Okay. Fermin is a first name I do like to. Oh, a guy at Wesker. We can get a bit of total control going with him. Oh, guy at HJK. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping we get him scouted. Let's just ask his agent. £3 million. That's not actually that bad, but I still want to scout him properly before we drop that kind of money on him. Oh, hang on, it's still... God, it does that every time we come back to the screen. It's a little bit irritating. France, we've got some Nice. We've got some Lyon. We've got some Rome. Ehlers here at Schalke. None of these guys are really exciting me. Julian Schauner. Nah. We could do with some more Finns, just ideally not from HJK. Ooh, Brefo Saka. 16 though, so there might be something there. Jojo Barna at Volendam. Okay, that's fun. Yagub Hatami, Iranian goalkeeper though. Icelandic dude, Peter Jonsson. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, if it was Thiago Saimaggio, I'd be all over that. Loads of Italians at big sides. Wataru Takahashi. Maybe. Presumably quite mid-Saudi guy. Oh, maybe not. But he's also... Oh, this is next-gen guy, surely, right? Actually, no. If he was, we'd have known about him, right? Yeah, we could take the Icelandic guy anyway, just because, as you say, they're normally pretty cheap. We know nothing about him. This is where they want like £1 million. That's quite expensive for Iceland. But we'll have him anyway. I resent paying £40,000 for an Icelandic player. Normally they're like £7,000 and a packet of crisps. Right, Italy, Japan, Rashid Labiad. That sounds like a real player. Ooh, we've got Hector Duran at Matalan over in Mexico here. There might be something there. 17 as well. We've got Petter Christensen from Viking. Oh, Paraguay. Oh, who's he wanted by? Porto. Okay, this is intriguing. I reckon we just sign him, right? Bravery and composure, concentration are great. Really nice physicals. Could be quite good for the loan farm. And if Porto want him, we want them to not have him. Not on huge money. And Paraguay. At the age of 90, retain the minor body of a 30-year-old for the last 6 years of your life. Oh, hang on. So if you were to live to the age of 90 and retain either the mind or the body of a 30-year-old for the last 60 years of your life. That's a really interesting question. It's tough because it's like with the body one, I think mind, because I feel like body is something that you can take care of yourself. Now, whether you do or not is on you, but mind is not as easy to do. Perhaps you're more likely to fall foul of things like dementia and Alzheimer's and stuff. So I feel like mind would be the one, right? That's probably where I would go out of the two. Maybe it's not as difficult as I thought it was, actually, that question. But now that I've given it a bit of thought, I love these questions. Right. Bit of that. 500k is perfection. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Another friendly, which we won't call in. Shuffling minus. Yes, true. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I would like to remain cognizant. Yeah. Mind when you wouldn't mature and learn stuff. No, I presume they meant like the cognition, potentially. Like the health of the mind, presumably, right? Remain brain! Why does it keep sending me back up? Oh, hang on. I was going to show the Inter guy, wasn't I? Massimo Marini. Probably a very good player, but these players are just to be... They tend to actually not be as good as you think they are, and then they're also really expensive at the process. Hubert Pollock. Ooh, Hubert. I'm just going to ask you... Oh, we'll scout him properly, but I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Hubert there. Sebastian Marajek. Goalkeeper, but still not horrendous. We've got Raresh Chiobotariu. Did he have really low area reach? Ah, shit. Okay, a few South Africans. Loads of South Africans. Holy shit. Mogamat and Kobo. 16 as well. He could be interesting. We've got Shibasiso Sotetsi. I think we might just have slightly better knowledge of South Africa because we're getting slightly more information about these guys. Bonga Makawena. That's not ideal. And this guy here. Although, Vusi Musi Poggenpool, I do like Vusi Musi Poggenpool because his name is Vusi Musi Poggenpool. And he plays for Tux. Superb name. Does he have an agent? Oh, he's cheap as chippies. We'll have him Poggenpool, right? For that price. Like, not an amazing player, but when you're called Vusi Musi Poggenpool, £57,000 is almost too cheap for a Mr. Poggenpool. If you ask me. Poggenpool is the name of your next city skyline safe. Could be. Oh, hello. Guys, Zenit. Oh, he's just bad. Where are all the good players from there? We really want to get some Paddy Edmund of Hibernian. SecondYellowCard clone. In it. Or just defraud me and fake my identity. Mirodrub Nikolic. He could be good. Ooh. He has some... the heading again. Was Paddy a big boy? Oh, he's 6'4". True. Just weirdly the wrong position. Another guy, actually. Dagicevic. Maybe not quite as good. Then we got the Turkish... Muran Kanpola. Ooh. Ukrainian dude here. Martinenko. Maybe alright. And then... Oh, one last guy. Matteo Pinheiro. I saw Uruguay and thought maybe there's a hope. But that's okay. Freebies. It's the perfect time to do it because it's less than a month until the freebies are freebeing. So we will find them nigh. We want maximum age of 28, really. For being realistic about what I want here. Contract status expiring 1 month. Bang. Come on. Show me someone fun. FM, I dare you. I want them to be interested in transfer, but not that much. Just enough. To be fair, at this stage, who isn't interested in transferring to us? I feel like that pretty much excludes every player. So, world rep. Bang. What we saying? So, about that DM situation. The issue with him is that he's going to want stupid wages because he's been in Saudi. That would be my prediction on his wage. Oh, how do I tell him to suck a dick nicely? There's no easy way to say this, but you're an idiot. 500 grand. As if he's going to come out of Saudi and get more money. I don't think I even want to phone him, although we will shortlist him anyway. Because you never know. If I could knock him down to, I don't know, 50 grand a week, then I'd maybe have him. Good sweet Jesus. Khalid Khalil, who is at Zamalek. Wow, this is a really bad lot of players. We just quickly go to 29, just in case. Another guy from Saudi. Guy from Newcastle who... I just don't think he's worth it. Our highest earner is 98 currently. I'm just look at... Okay, so we've got a few more guys in here potentially. But not a lot, if I'm honest. Yeah. Let's have a look at this guy. Sorry. What? Why are you still playing for Zamalek? Yeah, he's from Giza. Bro is an actual pyramid. Khalid Khalil, but he's got okay attributes. His Englishness might allow him to go back to England. Oh, the wage! For that wage, it's a no-brainer. Do you think it might behoove us, given that he's wanted by other clubs, to actually buy him instead of offering him a contract? Provided they'll take basically no money for him. Like, I feel like 300k is worth it to secure him rather than having him just joining a Saudi club at this stage. That's one of the benefits of doing this a bit later, is you can do that sometimes. Go Milan, maybe. You're on loan from Juve, but you're kind of mid. Good. Was that really high agility? Yeah, he's got really good agility, but I don't think the rest of it makes up for it, unfortunately. Kishishev. Jesus. Georgi Kishishev's intriguing. Perfectionist, confrontational, really solid set of attributes. He feels like one you bring in, loan for a year, and then get rid, right? Wages are a little high. Not sure now. The wages are a little high. I guess it's because he's earning a good deal of money at PSG at this point. What about the Milan guy? Like, I'll spend those kind of wages, don't get me wrong. I did on Ben Wood, but they have to be Ben Wood good to get those kind of wages. Andre Herculano. Let me guess, want to buy Alpha Toon. Oh, Artifact this time. Andre Herculano, though, I do feel like would be a fun one to flip. Provided his wages weren't obscene. If he's like 40k, I think I could bring him in and flip him. It doesn't look like the... Again, I'm going to try and sign him instead. Actually, see what they want. How much value? He'll have more value than 600k, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. I honestly don't know if there's actually that many good ones about. Uroš Tesic, wait a minute. Isn't that the guy that used to play for Goodyear? It is. Yeah, that just didn't work out, did it? I think Tesic was like the first sort of ridiculously good-looking player that came to Malta. If I think he could be, you know. Graham Smith at Bayern. 24-year-old. Not on huge money. They're just not impressing me. I just don't think we're going to make a lot of money on those guys. That's the problem. Porto guy. Jafali. Yeah, I think 30 is about my limit, just in case, because we do need to be able to sell them at the other end of things. But I wouldn't mind looking at 30, because it's just... It might just be that we got really good players last season. Or we need to look in January next year. Because maybe some of them are already getting signed up prior to that. And we're therefore missing out on them. Yeah, I don't think that's changed a great deal. There's this guy here, 30-year-old Manoni, who, while he's okay, is on 100 grand a week at Juve. Wanted by Saudi, of course. Could sign Faisal some to Saudi. The problem is... I just don't think he's worth it. Which one was Faisal? Faisal. Oh, this guy here. I think the issue with him would quite simply be that we wouldn't actually be able to sell him to Saudi. The fact that he's only going to provide emergency cover suggests that we're getting like a 2-star player here. She just implodes in any form of cup games. Yes! That is the thing. It just, yeah. I don't think it wasn't even my tactic, I don't think. It was more of a... I think it was just one I downloaded off the internet that I just needed to make things work. While doing some tests. Let's progress. Let's see what comes up. Because we've got a lot of scouting that needs to be done anyway. I think we need to look for flips in January in future. Because I think we'll get the same players, but we'll maybe get some of the better guys as well that maybe already have signed contracts. And I really do need to start focusing on that. Because sometimes in the summer we do get lucky, and like last year where we just got these absolutely brilliant players. What we're doing? Because we do still have Sam Woolaway coming back from Newcastle as well, which I'm hoping we can turn into a deal out somewhere. Baez as well. Youngster. Loan move. Boom, boom, boom. 20 as well, which means we can hopefully hit him with a cheeky little 5-year deal. I'm wondering, though, if he's going to go for this. We'll see. Relegation release scores. Yes, he did. Nice. Signing players. Well, actually, yeah, we're signing these guys here. And obviously all the players that we'd already pre-signed have obviously, of course, joined us as well. But it's just this little run of players right now. Although some of the guys that we did sign that joined us at the start of the stream, I'm pretty pleased with, especially Dedimar and that Paraguayan guy. The two sort of real stars. Obviously, there was the Austrian winger as well. But it was Dedimar and the Paraguayan guy that really... 21's really youngsters. Yes. I would say so. Not that many. If you look at, like, say, an average Premier League squad, how many of them are 20? Like, it's pretty rare. You get a couple of guys, but, like, for the most part, it's still I would say it's well in... I would say a youngster's still up to, like, 22, really. However, for the loan farm, really, we're looking at 21 and under, ideally. Did I not put the find the loan clause in? Oh, sure. I thought I did. You were signing to flip, aren't we? I want a 3-year contract, just in case. That way we can get out of it if we need to. This guy is also an interested flip. Mate, you're going to leave the club long before Tesco does, but that's fine too. Yeah, he's 26. I'll give him 4 years as well. Could have maybe done with 3, honestly, but I think those guys will definitely flip nicely. They'll taste good once they're done. Any crazy promises I need to sort out? Being sold First team football for loans, that's fine. Those ones will sort of take care of themselves, I think. Over time, they tend to anyway. Actually helps with loans. I don't know if it does or not. What it does do, though, is it means that when the player joins the club, they're automatically already on the loan list, which does just save a bit of admin in my brain. And I do wonder if it does make them more likely to accept a loan should they get offered a loan. I don't know if it's more likely to get a loan, but I feel like it might potentially help with the forcing through of the loans, basically. City want Bjork Sultan. That's not happening. Well, we've got to wait till the end of the month for these guys to join us anyway. And all those loans to finish. Paniagua's just got a cap for Argentina, and he's thanking Gandalf for that. How are you getting caps for Argentina? Like, I think Paniagua's good and all, but if this is the kind of caliber of player that Argentina are putting in their first team squad for, like, matches that they are playing unironically, then it would make sense why they didn't qualify for that World Cup. Biggest issue with Kevin is quite simply that he won't find a loan and he'll never play for us. I do wonder if actually we should maybe ask his agent about market interest. Nah. Because if we could get 13 million quid for him, I'd have maybe gone for it. Oh, God. Now everyone's off the mark for their countries. Umeguchi scores his first goal for Japan. Nice to see it. Also, it's the Euros this summer as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Because there is a couple of surprise teams that have qualified for it. Oh, that's more money gone out the wazoo there. We're not going to follow up on you. Not going to follow up on you. Or any of these guys, in fact. Sorry. Pringles? Did I scout this club solely because they were called Club Atletico Pringles? I did, didn't I? Who quality? I'll show you. We'll come back to this in a sec because that's got like 100 players in it, I reckon. 99. Close enough. That sounds like something I would do. So, surprise packages to the Euros. We've, of course, got Bosnia, Kosovo as well, but the biggest one is probably Scotland. Check out Maltese nationality. I mean, they might have done. They might just not play for us anymore. We'll have a look at the squad in a second. But this is the Euros setup. England, France, Kosovo, Scotland. It's pretty straightforward, really. You'd expect, like, England and France. That group's kind of intriguing. So's that one, actually. There's no, like... Oh. Ireland in there as well. How did Kosovo qualify? Good question. They qualified... ahead of Wales. Kosovo finished ahead of Wales in their qualification group, beating Wales 3-0 at home. They also got a draw in Wales. Now, only defeat was actually at home to Italy. That's pretty solid from the Kosovan lads there. Fair play. Considering how bad they were in that group that had Malta in it that one time, right? I'm semi-impressed with that. Yeah, as for Malta, 130. They're sort of hovering around. I feel like they've kind of reached their ceiling of where they could really be taken right now. It's hard to tell if any new players have genned over. Okay. They've got a 19-year-old Charlton Gap in their national team squad. Okay. Intriguing. Obviously, Clyde Malia and Glenn Pace are in here as well. And most of the rest are all players that have become Maltese rather than... Yeah. Yeah, Alex Neil is Malta boss now as well, which is interesting at least. There's a lot of older players with a small amount of caps. Like the cap leader for Malta right now is Ethan Olarte at 67 caps. And he obviously plays for Chicago Fire now, but he was at Hamrun and Sweetie for... Well, mostly he was at Sweetie United. His career at Hamrun did not really work out particularly well. Which is ironic because he was alone at Sweetie for ages. Then he came back for no reason. I sold him to Hamrun and then he just... Hang on, they loaned him almost immediately and then flipped him for 800 grand. Business. Mostly Brazilians, yeah. A few Argentinians in there. A couple of Colombians. One Italian. But he's actually come through at Torino, so he's a genuine Maltese player. 2 Swedes, which I find kind of fun. A couple of Dutchmen. There you go. Sten the Cow's in there too. Never got a cap for them, but he's in there. I don't know if the under-21 squads, they'll all be a lot more sensible. Just want to see if there are any players from outside Malta in here. Oh, there's a guy Perugia. Eric Tonner. Worth a little looky. No, sad. No, so Say's injured at the moment. I think he might be internationally retired as well, actually. We did look at him earlier because he's joining Hertha, but I think he might have retired from international football. Yes. So he's been retired for the last sort of 9 months. So he's maxed out at 112 caps now. Yeah, Dakota at one point had 5-star potential, didn't he? It's a shame that that was clearly a lie. Nigerian club. Oh, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Charles Wachakwu plays for Aqua United. That's a Nigerian club. Any other fun ones in here? Is a bar? No, that's all domestic. Under 18 squad's usually not got anyone in, but it does today. That's one thing we didn't check, actually, is that Malta player search, just in case there is any crazy young Maltese players coming up at other clubs that we don't know about. Malta hunting, this is the one, right? Yeah. Based not in Malta, partially Maltese. Wow, there's not a lot of players, is there? Holy shit. Sort by age. Any new guys? So a few guys at Nigerian sides and Libyan sides, and this guy, Jake Vela at Woking. It's mostly those. But just scout anybody that isn't already known to us at this stage, though, because it's always worth a look. The hope was that we'd find a guy that come through, you know, a sensibly big site. There's also Gebza Sport here, which is kind of cool. Maltese Turk. That's a rarity. Kenny Roberts at Swansea Uni. It's mostly Nigeria and Libya, I find, that are the ones that give you the most Maltese players. And occasionally, like, lower league English sides. What I really want is, like, we found a guy that came through Southampton, which was Aquilina. But unfortunately, he's just not very good. Right, see what we got here. Get rid of all of the crap from the bottom of this list, which is fine. Most of the scouting is just going to be this for the moment. Ooh. Some older players in there. Just in case. Just want to keep an eye on that. Yeah, so it'd be cool if we could get some from some really good English sides. I like that this guy here from Bermuda. I think it's Bermuda. Yeah. I mean, he's still shit, but I mean, this will just go down. The moment we actually like know anything about him, it'll immediately go, but it is cool to see that. Anyone crazy up here towards the top? A few freebies in there as well. I mean, they're mostly freebies, let's be honest. Oh, he's at Man City. Why am I... Actually, I'm not even going to... Why am I even scouting him? Why was he even on here? It seems like a waste of good scouting time. Both of these guys... Like, he's never going to sign for us. He's 28. Hello, Pog. We've got... So, extensively scouted players now. Callum Brooks of West Brom. He does feel like a signing, doesn't he? Now that we've got him scouted, he feels like a proper signing. How's it going, Poggy? Don't know what we do with him. Segundo Volante, maybe? Maybe he could be our other Segundo. Or he could be... Oh, he's the AP, isn't he? He's both. He's kind of both. Gets an opposition area is great for both of those as well. I think he's a guy we try and train in both positions. And then to just sort of see where he ends up. He's amazingly good. Oh, West Brom even in the Premier League? Oh my god, he's a championship player. This guy's a championship player. Still buying garlic bread? Hell yeah, you are. There is never an excuse not to buy garlic bread, Pog. Just take it from me. The garlic bread king. For 8, if he didn't have a release clause, this guy would be worth 50 million, probably. He is a bit Dewsbury Hall, yeah. I'm really glad we rescouted him. Also, Jose Pugliese. Sorry, what? He is red injury prone. I mean, it'd be rude not to, right? It could be relegation release clause, yeah. He's well worth the risk. The physicals are elite. His technicals are pretty elite as well, honestly. Well, no, his tent poles, I guess. Well, first touches. Point being, he's worth it. Wait, what? Excuse me? Damn it, old information. When's this new contract coming to... He signed a new contract before Christmas. I still think I'd sign him. I think I'd still go him. See, all you had to do there, Mocha, was agree to that. You could have agreed to that, and I would have said, that's fantastic, lads, you beautiful men. But now you've angered me. And as a result, you shall be punished. Oh no, wrong one. My apologies. I nearly sold them short there. What you did there is you should have just gone for the money. I would have given you 13 maybe at a push. But instead now, you're going to feel my wrath. And you're going to pay for it very slowly. Or rather, I'm going to pay for it very slowly. There you go. Scammed. Boom. Enjoy your 5 million. Death by 1,000 million pounds. Ah. Yeah, it's crazy that he's not getting caps. I just don't see how... He's a very good match engine player for sure. We're paying the fine in pennies. All they had to do was not annoy me. He is perfect rotation for Reynoso, and I think it would allow us to clean up a little bit the rest of that sort of part of the team. Maybe even sell Jetro Janga, potentially, if the right money comes in for him. Jean-Tia, I like this guy, but we don't need him now, right? Then we've got Olivia. chilling. Madagascar and Olivia. But, I don't know. Just obviously Bittner there as well. Oh, a Schalke guy. No. I mean, he's unflappable, which is actually good, but this list of cons is longer than my arm, and I'm not a fan of that. But I do like the name Jefferson Castro, and he's cheap. And... why are they... he's Asian. Okay. Hello, Aaron. How's it going, man? Yeah, probably sign him, right? 20 agility. It'd just be stupid not to, right? The value alone upon joining us will be like 15 million quid, I would have thought. Oh. Brilliant. It's definitely a reused Z-Gen ID for sure. Yeah. How has this guy never left Colombia? You're not sure European comes up? Potentially, yeah. Oh, we've got Sule, who is the Comoran guy at LAFC, which, while interesting, is not worth me paying 3 million for. And a guy at Pyramids, who is 10 million pounds is never happening. Okay, we're making moves. Look at us go. Brooks is interested, as you should be. We'll get rid of this and this, because you're not going to do any of those things, but that's okay. We accept that, and you should too. 5-year contract. You've got caps for Slovakia, right? Loads. Wait, you don't? Hang on, am I missing something here? Does Bro not have caps for Slovakia? Did I not offer Castro? It's fine, we'll come back to him. Does he actually genuinely not have caps? Because if so, I could whack an 8-year on Callum here. Knowing full well that... oh, it is. My God, he does no caps. Go on. Oh, 8-year contract on a 21-year-old worldie, which basically takes him through his like prime era with us. And the most we'll ever play is 48 grand a week, which if he does become a monster, and he kind of already is, more than enough to pay. Yeah, sorry, I'll go back on off of that guy in a minute. Okay. Yeah, you're squad player at best, bud. Let's not get overconfident. You're 21 as well. You've got no Argentina caps, do you? Oh, friendy. You'll get a cap the moment you sign for us, I realise, but... oh, he does have a cap. Which is going to make this a little more difficult. But it should be okay still. Ah, this is the problem. When they've got one cap, they really don't like cap clauses for some reason. And I want to be careful with how much I push this. That's about my final offer there, bud. Maybe 1 year like that. There we go. Don't want to overdo it. Okay. Right. Sick. Yeah, he has like... yeah, 2 caps and a goal. But he's well worth it. I can't believe he's still there. Hello, Pog. What's up, love? Right, Jefferson Castro. Garlic flatbreads. I thought we were doing like standard baguette... which one? Standard baguette boys. Tonight. Because we're doing comfy pasta, aren't we? Or have you got other ideas? Because we'll go Tesco on Thursday. After stream. Because you're working late tomorrow night anyway. Right, Jefferson Castro. Let's try this again. Yeah, there you go. Just get the standard baguette boys. Okay, 700 grand it is, lads. Don't mind a bit of that. That has surprised me slightly. I thought they would at least... okay, that seems like a bargain. Almost too much of a bargain, if you ask me. He'll probably be more like 3 stars upon joining us, but that's okay. 24. We're going to have to flip some players around a lot here. He's 24. I think I'll just go straight up 5-year deal on him. Oh. No. Relegation release clause. There you go. Alright, fine. Jesus Lord, man. Good stuff. Okay, this is a load more players. We have to find a way to put these guys in the squad. Actually, we're not, because most of these guys are not going to be in the squad, which could cause us problems. But, oh my God, here come the loan offers. And this is why the dev list is important, because these guys are automatically getting their loan offers accepted. So, Ulreich is going to Balzan, Zabar, or Gazira. Senglea want a bit of the assumption. They've made some assumptions about him, and I rate that. Zabar are in for Shinobu Tamaki. It's a decision. Hibernians and Gazira want Ignacio Gauto. That is brilliant. Right, hang on. Squad player. They'll have to do. Zuri wants Sally. Goodyear want a bit of... Oh, that would be such a good signing. Wait. Yeah, that would be brilliant for Goodyear United. Wait, would it? Hang on. Don't they have Tabakaru? Why are you signing John Dominguez if you have Tabakaru? That worries me slightly. Because he's better, but I guess good, I suppose. Goodyear want Alden Zek. Now, that is a great piece of business for them. Again, striker, though, but they can play him in attacking mid, right? Hopefully. Let me just check what system Goodyear play before we actually do that. He wouldn't play for them, would he? They do play 2 strikers, in fairness. True. I think we should just let them take him because they're boosting the squad strength. They also want Van der Velde. Goodyear are just like, yes, we'll have all your strikers, please. Zabar are after Divis Cortabaria. Now that would be a phenomenal piece of business from the Zabarians. That's the kind of deals that I want to see them doing. Getting Divis could be delightful. Get rejected, did it? Oh, yeah. Why did it get rejected? That doesn't make any sense. I don't have any... what? Why did that get rejected? You're on the dev list. I'm so fucking confused. Withdraw the... I don't know. We can offer them to Goodyear again. I mean, not that it matters because they get the other 2, but I'd rather like this guy to go there. Let's just try it. Like, even though they're not interested in him, sometimes the interest hasn't actually gone. It's just, like, hidden. Just try and find a random guy. Actually, I'm gonna do Steve Simon because... Oh, sorry. Steve Simon. Please tell me he's not good. What are you doing, Matt? We'll have Gareth Mithsud. Okay, there we go. Players to exchange. Right. And it was Dominguez, which will be... There he is. Let's see. So they do want him after all. Really weird. Mordal, please don't be Goodyear again. Okay, good. It's not. It's Valletta. Oh, they're actually going to pay some money as well. Big up them. Barbara signed a new deal. Good to know. Wait. Isn't Van der Velde... Why did they reject that one as well? Yeah, plus it would get him out of our way. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise they'd rejected him as well. Or rather, he'd rejected them. Yeah, we'll get them all. The fact is, Tabakaru will still start. They'll just have an absolutely stacked squad. Which is never a bad thing. Got to take it. They might do. We can have a look in a sec. We'll go with Dan as a party here. There we go. I should have done them both at the same time, but... So it was... Van der Velde, which is Tom Van der Velde. They'll certainly have options. There we go. Cool. Have they got to take over? Not immediately, unless they're in the process of one right now, which they do not appear to be. I mean, the issue with Goodyear, quite simply, is that their manager is an absolute arse. So, no matter what, it's never going to be great for them because they play a shocking system. So, the sooner they sack him, the better, really, right? So, Mifsud. No loan for you. You don't deserve it. You are but a make-weight, friend. International cap. I'll give you £300,000 a week. Enjoy. As a party. Again, come on in, bud. Yeah, Tarati's still there. The issue is, he's shit, and we know he's shit, which is the reason they've missed out on the Champions League, right? But the problem is, because they're still in Europe and they didn't do horrendously in the league because they've got such a stacked squad, it's hard for them to get rid of him. We have to hope that he leaves, pretty much. And that is going to cause us an issue. Oh yeah, we'll allow trial. So Method in, out goes Dominguez, out goes Van der Velde, instant. Yeah, it could be that they're strike partners there. So then now that you've joined, we release on a free. And now that you've joined, we release on a free. I'm so sorry. You are but a make-weight. You're but a pawn in my desires here. So Fusumuzi Pogenpool is in. I'll never get bored of saying that. Oh, I haven't done the lookups. I'm so sorry. Remain Brain. Closest I can guess, Rudain Alberini or Romain Rapine. who's got some skin issues going on. But he is attacking. That's a song request, and that is a song request. Hopefully that song request went through correctly. Okay. So that's those deals done. We can't say no to that. So they're both gone. Petty Jonsson's now in. I'll get him on the... he's not going to be any good, is he? Oh, okay. Take it back. He's not horrendous. Follow my interest in... I will not do such a thing. Newcastle... wait. Isn't that the guy I'm bidding on? Or have I just forgotten? Abdallah Kabai. Who's bidding on him? I think that, if anything, is the reason I don't want to sign him. When you look at the clubs that we'd be competing with to sign him, I don't think that's the level we're at. I think we're above that now. Yeah, he feels like a Floriana type signing, particularly with them being... they were relegated last year, weren't they? Yeah, he was very mid. We've got a lot of outstanding signings going on right now. I want to sort of let them play out a little bit. See who we actually get, because we've still got right now... coming in, we've got Baez, Brooks, Khalil, Herculano, Pugliese, and Jefferson Castro, which is literally £25 million worth of players and £120,000 in wage budgets. So we just whoop that a little, just get a little bit more in there just in case. And once it ticks over into the next season, France just absolutely bobbins Scotland there. How on earth did Lawrence Cougans, presume was the Scotland goalkeeper, which actually means that this game was even worse than that. He made 8 saves. Oh, they missed a penalty as well. So the penalty savers, I love that. You lose 4-0 and you're man of the match. Adnan Alic absolutely robbed here. Once we tick over into next year, thingy, we'll get those players back as well, which means we'll be able to sell on someone like Woolaway, hopefully, and people like Ludovic Vidal, who's worth like £25 million. If we can sell him, beautiful. Brooks is, Brooks is not loan farm. Brooks is first team. Brooks is either back up to Padilla or he's back up to Kravets. And I'm going to train him in both, because that's how good he is. Van Meegam's done things. Pugliese's in. Castro's in. Oh, it's good times. Oh my god. Well, there's the backup striker that we needed last summer. He's worth £78 million. Okay, we're set now. We are perfectly set. We've got Reynoso, and now we've got Jose Pugliese at 21 right behind him. Good. This is a Real Madrid player. These are the kind of guys that sign for Real Madrid, not us. He's only 5'9". Oh, glorious. That was totally worth it. Who is keeping him out of the Argentina squad? Good question. I think they might have like one good striker, to be fair. Yeah, Jethro's got to go, hasn't he? We'll figure that out in a minute. Who is that striker? Oh, that's hilarious. Who isn't going to caps either, actually. It's Navalon. There's also these guys here, like Encinas. It's probably Marco Encinas. Or David Castillo. More likely Encinas. But they've got Navalon of Birkirkara, who's actually developed into quite a tasty player these days. Janga. I think we need to be looking at moving him on immediately. Okay, no interest. Let me just see if there's any intermediary money. Nah, I'm not moving him off of that kind of price. That would cost us way too much. That would just be such a massive hit. We'll find a way to sell him, but it ain't going to be like that. Jefferson Castro. But he's worth money, right? He might still be... Sure, Jeffy Boy might still be loan farmable. I know he's not dev list age, but I can put him on there anyway. I reckon he's still worth a little look on that. Just in the meantime, potentially. And now, Callum Brooks, the one I'm really excited about. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Holy. Yeah, he's extremely filthy. £18 million from West Brom, and he's worth $60 million immediately. He's only 21. We've just signed 2 more players that could actually have first team impacts at this squad. Level-headed, driven personality. Oh, lovely. So I guess first things first. I actually want to start working on this role here first, because this one is like just about doable. This one isn't, and I want to make sure that he's comfortable there before we move him up. What foot is he? Right foot. Okay, cool. We'll get him seconding, and then we actually have a perfect backup for Kravets. And also then a perfect backup for Padilla as well, because he's got the passing and vision as well. Finishing's nowhere near as good as Padilla, but like he's great. Yeah, it's brilliant. I assume it has to have been a release clause, right? Let's just have a look at his Oh my god, it wasn't... Sorry, it was a release clause. It wasn't a relegation release clause, though. This guy was playing in League One 3 years ago. Like, he can't have been that much worse than this. Up his tackling a bit. Well, that won't happen, will it? Because it's tackling, right? Yeah, this is Jay Stansfield. Like, obviously, he wouldn't have been as good as that in League One, but yeah, his tackling ain't going to improve. And as a Segunda 11 is more than enough. Like, if it's below 10, I'm like, but like 11 tackling is fine for a Segunda. And he gets into opposition area, which is a great trait to have. Oh. And once he's really comfortable there, we'll just move him over to attacking playmaker training, just to get him comfortable in all three of these roles. Or even if the middle one goes away, I don't really care, right? Biggest buy of the stream. Do you know what he's actually not? In terms of actual outlay, Basil, he's not. The biggest outlay of the stream is technically Pugliese, who's our new backup striker. Backup striker! Just insane scenes when this is our backup striker. He's 21! Oh, tries first time shots is intriguing. We are just next level. Now, we're going to fit these guys into a squad, which is going to be tough. So we are going to have to look at players to move on in the summer, but that's fine. Abile's gone, which is cool. Do I dare look at squad depth? I think I might have to. Right. Goalkeepers we don't care about. That's absolutely fine. We've got goalkeeper and backup. Not a problem. Centre-backs, Vieira, Gudmundsson, Paez. Chosen 1. Valenhout isn't even... Oh, look at that. I love that he's coming up there. Ibanez... So the basic lineup is Vieira, Gudmundsson, Paez. Chosen 1 is all around. He can do all... The Chosen 1 is everywhere. Then... It does get a bit thin, but actually does it. As backup centre-backs, these guys are actually, like, pretty reasonable. Why is it showing potential, not the current ability? They're not bad as backups. I'd be tempted to sell Ibanez if there was the right money on the table. Why does it say 44 million specifically when I haven't listed him? If the money was there, I'd be tempted. No big matches played. Does Ibanez have big matches? Actually, that's a good question. Does he? Because if he does, then he might be worth holding around just for that alone. No, he doesn't. So, even more reason to probably get rid if the money's there, obviously. And I think we have already had a bid, but I turned it down. Wingbacks, Peters and Lahovey is crazy. And Otavio can cover that as well. 74 other players is unhinged, isn't it? Yeah, left back's fine with Peters, Lahovey, Otavio. Even Paez can play that role. Where this has come from, I don't know. But I only noticed this before stream today, that Paez can technically play left wing back. But that's good to know, I suppose. So that's absolutely fine. We've got Gert / Otavio. And also Umaguchi for backup in that role. And then we've got Kravitz and obviously our new man in the other role, which is solid. I want to see if there's anyone that maybe could do with it. God, and Blaž Krau. I'll tell you what, right? If we were to get a stupidly good bid for Blaž Krau, I might be tempted. Because as much as I love his versatility, he's also worth a shitload of money. He might be one of those ones that if there's a really big bid, I'd be tempted on. Particularly if it was Saudi money. Afternoon, Beyond Ultra. How's it going, man? Right back, obviously, is Babezi, but then we've also got Sauschnig and Zimmer, who wants Krau. I believe it was Man United. Oh, it's Al Hilal. Even better. I feel like we get more interest as the window goes on with him every single year. As far as like AMs go, it's obviously Padilla, but then we've got Hajarawan at the moment as the backup. Not to mention we've also got technically Callum Brooks as well. An at a level bid. Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. I've had bids of £78 million. I think the most I've seen is 78 million for Krau. If we're getting over 70, I'd probably take it. Attacking midfield right, obviously, we've got Pereira and we've got Crompton. And technically Castro as well. But he wouldn't get in the European squad or anything like that. So he might kick off about that potentially, which we've got to be careful with. We don't want a Zarate situation. In fact, I might potentially try and upset him about this now rather than waiting. Wait. Oh! He wouldn't care about impact sub. Cortege is not coming back. No, he's actually staying at Tarshin, I believe. So for the time being, I'm willing to let that be. Is there anyone else I feel like needs to be adjusted on that one? I don't think so. The others haven't joined us yet. That's what it is. And obviously on the left side, we've got the new guy from Salzburg. And then obviously Tejera. Up front, Reynoso. Good lord. It's Reynoso and Pugliese. Am I saying that right? Pugliese. Sounds very Italian. As our main two strikers. Because we've got rid of Van der Velde on loan. Svetsnov's still here, but he won't care. It's really Janga and Roy that are going to cause us problems as far as squad stuff. Because Janga isn't going to want to be left. Oh, he's a breakthrough prospect. He won't care. He's from Puglia. Oh, fair enough. Roy's the only one that might kick off about squad status, but we'll have to have a look at that. Okay, that I feel pretty confident in that. This is a fucking great team we've built. It's actually mad that this team is better than it was before. Let's actually look. Can I see squad status on this? If not, we can look on a different screen. We'll have to find a different one. Contract? Okay, cool. So, important players. That's all totally fine. Mohamed Peters is only a regular starter. Totally agree with that. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Brower's a squad player. Could I convince him to be an impact sub? Probably not, but it's worth a go. Oh! Oh! Impacty, my baby! Okay, that's going to save us a lot of hassle later down the line. Chosen 1. Oh. Yeah, we want to be careful with people like... Actually, Umaguchi as well. If I could get Umaguchi down to impact sub 2, that would be great. Oh, beautiful. What a boy. Latrak is fine. Ibanez... I might move Ibanez down to... If he'll let me. To impact sub. Which he will. Cool. Are they just like really playable during pre-season? Krau never normally complains. In fact, I don't want to drop Krau just in case it reduces his value somehow. Sawashnik never complains anyway, but it's probably worth dropping him down as well. Considering he just doesn't play football. Ever. And I might extend his contract, I might not. We'll have to see. Otavio is fine. Roy Fleming. If I could get Roy Fleming knocked down as well to impact sub. I think Roy might... Roy, you fringe beauty. Yeah, this is the thing. We just don't want to have all those unhappy players. So getting all the impact sub and fringe guys is perfect. Nerland's Rem as well. Is this like a time of the year that we can just make everybody impact subs and they won't care? Oh, fringe it is. Look at this. I want to just have a little look further along. They're all fringe players, so they don't care. I just want to see if there's anyone else here that deserves to be knocked down a peg or two. Would Gert Jalay, do you reckon, settle for being a squad player? Sorry, what? Yes, he would. Okay, cool. Because I'm thinking Gert's going to get less football this year. They're on holiday. They don't know yet. Yes. Paez as well. Despite being captain, I want to just maybe knock him down to regular starter. Yeah, that's fine. Because he's not going to play as much this year either. Because we're looking at the other guys coming in. Pugliese and... I do want to see if I can actually do this with him. It's unlikely that he'll let me do it. Gert's an impact sub. Yeah, Gert's making no impact. If they'll let me just knock them down a little bit more, it would just save us a lot of squad harmony issues. Oh, beautiful. Even though he's not going to be an impact sub, the just in case he gets... We just can't find a space for him in the Champions League squad. This is looking... Yeah, imagine they all get annoyed at me in 2 days. Lahovi down one. Yes, good point. If Lahovi went down to squad player... We've never really paid attention to this, but this is how you get into trouble if you don't start doing this. Yeah, so he won't go down lower than a squad player, which is fine. Regular starter is absolutely fine. I've never moved anybody up, you might notice, because like I'll only ever move a player's like squad status up in a contract negotiation. Regular to impact just using playtime argument. Yes, yeah. Usually you can use the argument, but the fact is, I'm happy to do this without having to even discuss it with the player, because the amount of like drop downs we've managed to get out of that is absolutely fine. Like, yeah, I reckon if we talk to a couple of players, we could probably get them to knock them down even further, but honestly, I don't think we need to. I don't even think we need to risk it. Fringe players is fine. Impact subs won't care if you leave them out of the Champions League squad either. I think what we've done here is basically assemble a team that will be more than happy to... All the players that have got statuses that expect to be in the squad will be in the squad, and there'll be plenty of room left for the other guys, but they won't expect to be there. That's the beauty. Managing it was a nightmare. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Regular starter. I suppose it might be worth looking at, actually. Just see if we can bump them down like one notch. Yeah, people like Babasi, just not going to happen. But you're right, it's probably a good point. Just as it allows for us a bit more rotation during the season, if they are willing to drop down to regular starters, like Not that I'm convinced there's that much difference, because most of the time players just seem to complain constantly. Reynoso, obviously he's going to start every game, right? But just in case. Yeah, I'd have to tell him he's our bestest boy. Oh, hello, Reynoso, what a lad. Hang on, I love that only Babasi's been a bit of a bell piece right now. Every other player so far has agreed to some kind of squad status alteration. Oh, even Vieira, bud. Yeah, I think most of these guys will take down to regular starter, which is fine. Now, what it might start to provoke... goalkeeper is fine. I'm not going to bother with the goalkeeper one, because he's only an important player as it is, and he starts every game, pretty much. Regular starter for Pereira as well. What? Oh, seriously? Wait, what? Impact sub. I'm not going to do that. But squad player for Pereira is brilliant, because it means when we're rotating between the two, he won't care as much. What a guy. And Padilla... Also, would be worth getting Padilla knocked down a bit too, because he's not going to play as much this year either, given that he's 35. Oh, mate. Sensei. I'm actually going to take down Padilla to impact sub, which is crazy when you consider he's one of our best players still. But he is now 34 years old, and he's losing physicals hand over fist. And this year, he's just not going to play as much. And we're starting to see a bit of technical decline as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could have put Pereira as an impact sub, but even I'm not that crazy. Padilla's wanted by like a Saudi club, but I'm not going to sell him. Even for like 30 million, because Padilla for me is a retire at Sirens type of guy, right? Well, it's not the fact that he's 34, it's the fact that he was 34 and he didn't have any physicals when he was 24. Man could barely walk then. So the fact that he's still going is, if anything, somewhat impressive. Yeah, he deserves to stay. Like, Palacio would have stayed as well. Coaching stats. Not yet, I don't think. Although, honestly, I haven't looked, so who might I say? No, nothing yet, but there's probably no hint of retirement just yet. Although he does have low natural fitness, so I would be amazed if he lasts beyond the end of next season. I don't think he'll retire this year, but his contract's up at the end of next year. Best Peruvians you've ever seen? Yes. Honestly, yes. Him and is Miggy Torres Peruvian? Oh, he's Paraguayan. Although he's never really developed. And I believe that... I reckon he was really good, but he had the low self-belief personality, which just utterly just destroyed him. Okay, so he's gone. Cortabalia's gone to Zabar. They'll probably have some more in a minute. They've also got Hugh as well. A few more promises kept there. Good stuff. Okay. Pacheco has gone to Hamron. Beer Kikara just sold a player to Hamron for £14.5 million. Hot dog. That's a lot of money. While we're at it, any crazy nonsense? I miss young Dean. That's a shout out. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the 4 months, McCullough.
I miss Jan.
I miss him too. What a guy he was. Into one Ibanez. I think we can make a deal there. Any crazy bids out of interest? Koulibaly's gone to Floriana. Oh, he's shit. Bizarre was out for 4 months. Even better. That's what you get for leaving our bosom. 900 grand for Hibernians to sell a player to Bristol City. I think they might have been ripped off there. Denimar, obviously. Melita have picked up Alban Nedzipi from Partizani. 31-year-old. Zabar have taken 2 loans from us. The big one being Cortabalia, who's a 5-star potential guy, which is very exciting. Kingdom, thank you for the follow. Florian have also sold a guy to Wiki Tourists. That was us doing business there. That's us doing stuff, and that's the biggest one. Brandon Pacheco from Bikikara to Hamron, who's now a 35 million. He's very good, but fuck me, that's a lot of money they've just spent on him. I mean, I know they've got a lot of money, but holy Christ. Wait, did I charge them a fee? I hate that you don't get any control over that. Wait, a fee? But Van der Velde, that was a part exchange, wasn't it? Why would there be a fee in a part exchange deal? What? Sorry, what? I'm so confused. Are they paying all their wages? Because they're paying me £300,000 a month. I guess that's the downside of the problem we've got basically is Van der Velde. I think it's because of their wages. But they've added a fee. Yeah, it's because he's on 22 grand a week, I think, and they're paying all of it, which is still not 300 grand a month, I must admit. Where's the other 200k coming from? I've noticed this has happened a few times now. This is part of the reason why I'm sometimes reticent to do those part exchange deals. This is how John Dong Suck ended up on a weird 75 grand a week. Yeah, they're paying a hell of a fee. Yeah, I don't know. Point is, we just made 10 million quid. Now, bear in mind, that's over 2 years. So they're actually only paying 3.5 million per year. Christ. That would explain as well why some of the other Maltese sides are in wage budget issues. They're £100,000 over their wage budget. That would explain a lot. Let's be careful. I don't think we can do those deals that often anymore, unless the player's on barely any money. Because it seems like they're inserting fees that we're not putting in the contract. So, Goodyear's loan contract. Playing monthly fee, £150,000. Which I didn't put in the deal. Honestly, if it bankrupts Goodyear and they get rid of their manager, I'm actually not so bothered about that. It is literally like they're adding in loan fee. This would probably be explaining why they want loads of money in these deals sometimes, because they know that we're going to have to pay. In future, we might have to try and work out the algorithm for this and then add that in as our fee. As in, what I'm saying is, if we know that they're going to give us £7 million for a guy that's on like 20 grand a week, then we need to be paying £7 million as part of the loan to sort of offset it slightly. That's basically what I'm thinking. We work out how much they're likely to pay, and then we try to chuck them like a 60-70% of it at least. I believe that's called money laundering. Yeah, of course it is, but like... What's a little money laundering between friends, chat, I ask you? Hungarian lab popping for the Euros. Hang on, let's just click to the next day. It'll take us straight to the Euros anyway. Save me typing stuff in, because I'm lazy. So Baez is in. Remain number 8th in the competition ranking list for some reason. Unbeknownst to me, that 3 Champions Leagues in 4 years isn't enough to move our league. I can sort of understand in many ways, though, because we haven't had much success with the others. We're number 1 on the overall rankings. Lille and Chelsea. Wow, surprise. Khalil's in. Oh, shit, I forgot about these guys. Tobias is in. I rate that, actually. I think he's fine. For 600 grand, he's worth a good chunk of change, too. Language course there. His first name was Janos. Excellent. Ooh. Oh, that's a big bad deal. Yeah, that was a bad piece of business. Because he has got no resale value. Oh. Oofy. Also, what are you? Squad player? Fringe player. That's fine. He won't care. 10-second penalty for Ocon. Incredible. Yeah, I forgot about Herculano. Please be worth money. Bud, I beg of you. Because we're buying him, so he'll actually just drop in. If he's not worth at least 10 mil, I'll be disappointed. I think his Milaniness should hopefully help us. Ah, here we go. Janos Vitelki. He plays for Pakshi. And he's absolutely eating up at the Euros. Fair play. Just loan Khalil. I mean, that's easier said than done, isn't it? Like, although, actually, you're probably right. He's 28. If I just offer him out for any kind of loan, surely someone's going to have him, right? Right, how much is Herculano worth? Oh, he's very mid too, but please have value. Oh, that's... What? That's not going to stay like that. There's no way that stays like that. I refuse to admit it. Robin Brower, are you worth more money now? Ooh, a little bit more. How does that work? How do you... How? That doesn't make any sense either. He's a 4-year contract, a player of this kind of quality with 3-star reps. How is he worth 600 grand? I think his one will change. That might just be because he's just joined us. Oh, I didn't do the lookup. Not the lookup, sorry. The, tune. That's cost us dearly. What I will do, though, however, because there's no way Bro is playing for us, is immediately offer him out for loan. Just to get him out of our business for the meantime. Who is she? Exactly. Disappoint. I think his value will increase. We've still got some players from last year to deal with as well. Oh, God. Who are you? Okay, you're a guy on loan at PSV. Another player that we're going to have to try and sell when he comes back, even if we take, like, 10 mil for him. So Gauto's gone. Lovely scenes. Yeah, with a red weak foot, he's not cutting in anywhere. What he means is falls over from left wing. How are Hungary getting on still? Hey, he's still up there. Wait, have they played a second game yet? No, they haven't. But they did win. 2-11 Denmark. Fair. We take that. Jasper Douse is still doing it. Jasper Douse is the biggest regret of this save in many ways. Nat Wallbank. Okay, looks like Liverpool just found their next world-class striker. Look forward to him scoring 1,000 goals against us. So Caba's gone to Eintracht Frankfurt. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't contest that one. A bit of Club Brugge. Don't mind a bit of that. What we got here? Because they're still in Europe.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
So? Yes, they are. It was Balsan that dropped out this year from Europe, right? Oh, hello, Norway. How's it going? Got Erlen Niemann. Oh, sorry, Niemann? And Torben Aderholz. Okay, Torben. I see you, bud. MXHWTT. Thank you for the follow. What about an ATM after all? Good, true. Good point, well made. We're not to put friendlies in yet. No, I'm not. But I will do it anyway. Because I'm a maverick. I can't be tamed. I'm like a lion. But not in a cage. Doing a bit of slam poetry for you there, chat. I hope you appreciate it. Mgar. That's just the end of the next line, by the way. Mgar. I did us a little tour of Norway, by the way. So we're going to play against Blaker and Longhus, the longest of all the houses, I've been told. You won't see a house bigger than this anywhere down the whole of the west coast of Norway, which is really its only coast in many ways. So this is still during our Norway. Let's play against Frigg, because we're a Christian Minecraft server here, chat. Let's play against Stovner, because just like Norway, innit? Right, who's little? We'll have Nisa, of course. Support your local businesses. And Atletico Catania. Sick. Stovner Regis. Small fees affects their value. It's hard to say because remember we bought Ben Wood for free and we just sold him for £40 million. It seems to vary, and I really have no idea what or why or how. But it do be doing. The fees do be feeing. Oh, speaking of not that in any way, chat, I finished another very, very mid rom-com book, so I decided, you know what, I'm going to treat myself to something a little bit different. So I started reading a fantasy novel called The Sword of Kaigan, a Theonite war story by M.L. Wang. And I'm going to be honest, it's pretty banging so far, albeit I've only read like 10% of it, but I'm enjoying what I've heard of it so far once I finally got my head around all the names and stuff, which was a bit of a classic fantasy by M.L. Wang. You heard? But so far, really, really enjoying it. Just thought I'd share that with you. As far as Matt's book club goes. Your Wang, that's the one? Don't ask me about the ink. Emmett Wang, that's the one. M.L. Wang. Oh, Expanse is brilliant. I've only read the first book, but I have watched the TV show. Massively long. Yeah, it does. Author name. No, I didn't, right? No. For once, Zeep, you are incorrect, sir. England beat France, by the way. Scotland won. I saw it on a TikTok for books that men would recommend to men. And I thought, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. So there's a couple in there. And that was the one that made me go, you know what? I've seen a lot of people recommend this book. Is it on sale on Amazon? Went on Amazon, £2 on Kindle. And then I got the audiobook for £2.99 after that. What a deal. It's just because a lot of the booktokers I see are generally women, which is fair because I think probably the demographic for reading is quite heavily skewed that way, particularly on the TikTok side of things. So I always find it's interesting when you see like guys recommending books for that other guys have recommended to them, and I think it's just interesting. You know, I'll take a recommendation for anybody, but I just thought it was an interesting little niche, and I was like, okay, let's see what you guys got to say. Read the books haven't adapted, yes, because the TV show's technically finished now, hasn't it? Don Baker. Part of me does think maybe last season of the save we do just go mad and sign someone like Don Baker. Don Baker, not Lou Baker. You want to be careful with that. Right. Get rid of all of these. Wow, that's just most of the report, isn't it? Including a guy that I'm fairly certain is already signing for us. Yes, he is. Good to see. Nashnosh is still on the list, though, as is our regularly scheduled American Samoans. Always a nice vibe. Right, is there actually any players I'm worth looking at here? Oh, I thought it was Gerard Piqué then. Anytime soon? Nah, probably not. But that's fine, right? We've got the books. This is what I keep trying to get Pog into reading books, but it just doesn't work. I'm just like, think of all the cool stories that are out there that you wish were TV shows. They exist. They're called books. And they slap. Books are just my vibe. I'm just a bookman. What am I looking for? Euro. Portugal did in fact draw with Czechia, yes. Reading it too aggressively. Nope. Just hit myself in the head with my Kindle. I'm tempted to even get a pop socket for my Kindle now. You know? Okay, so that's it's going fairly straightforwardly at the moment. England are doing bits at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I've rarely had the experience of having like my favourite media turned into Georgia Light 12. Oh, I'm sorry. I just really like to be comfortable when I'm holding my phone. I know. I hate it. It's awful being comfortable when I'm holding my phone. Only 12-year-olds would want to be comfortable when they're holding their phone. 760, no way. Chat, someone's being nice to me in chat. Jono, firstly, that's fucking very nice of you. Excuse the language. That's so very, very nice of you. I had a comment on the recap video actually yesterday that was very, very similar to that as it happens. And it literally made my day. And now that has made my day today. Literally, I got a comment on a video yesterday and it made me reassess my entire career. Like, genuinely. It was... yeah, hopefully, but importantly, hopefully you get yourself sorted out in that sense too, because that's what's really important. I know how shit that can be, and I'm sure a lot of us in chat know that as well. So, yeah. But, yeah, next stream is Thursday, so always feel free to stop by. We have a good vibe. We sign players called Nashnosh, for example. Noodlehead, thank you for the follow. But yeah, no, I got a comment on the recap video yesterday saying something along those similar lines, and it just made me kind of go, you know what? Things are alright, aren't they? Like, it made me kind of reassess a load of things and get really into writing a script for the Vadoots video and just get, like, properly into it, right? What happened to Stoicism? Marcus Aurelius would never, Astri wouldn't. Like, it was just, yeah. I was just in a great mood for the whole rest of the day. And I woke up this morning, went for a run, still in a great mood. Just feeling just a good amount better, which is nice. I think I'd let myself down in many ways. I feel like I hadn't put as much effort into certain bits of content as I would have liked to in hindsight. Almost in spite of myself. Like, and it's like when you put less effort in and then you don't get a result, it's like almost like there's a reason for that, you know? Didn't have to part them clouds. No, exactly. Mental Bittner. Yes. So basically, he is really good, but he's also wanting £500,000 a week. So that's basically the reason he's off the table. Verstappen's throwing job. Oh, he's funny in it. Like, who cares? It's funny as hell because particularly with the fact that F1's success lately, or the growth of the sport in general, has come from things like Drive to Survive, which basically is that for the full runtime of every episode. And then they're like, oh no, you can't say naughty words. Oh, but you can if it's under a pressure situation, like Oscar squaring in the cooldown room. Like, it's just, I don't know. I just find that sort of stuff so funny. Exactly. You chose what to broadcast. Stop broadcasting it then. Or just don't stop broadcasting because people actually want to see real stuff, right? We're trying to Foden him, but it ain't going to happen. I mean, I say it ain't going to happen. It might happen. It is just sort of such... I find it really weird in sport in general. It's the same when you're watching a Premier League game and you hear someone call someone a nonce from the crowd and then the commentator's like, I'd like to apologise for the industrial... No, I know that they have to do that because of Ofcom, right? If I recall correctly. They have to apologise for it immediately or some bollocks. But why not just have a little banger? Banger? Chat, if in doubt, why not just have a little banger? Why not just have a little screen thingy that pops up that says, you know, during this broadcast, you may hear some industrial language. We don't control this because it, you know, exists or whatever, right? Also, go outside. Like, I've always found that lack of swearing on TV very, very strange. And also, you never want to see that. When emphatically you do want to see it, I want to see more of it, if I can. The load shot is going well. Look FM, it's very well, in fact. Well, hello. He's 31, you know, is Gertie boy. If they were to come in with an absolutely ludicrous bid, I would be tempted to sell Gertie. Truly. Agraston ran away. Them's just kitten things. Really? Nobody wants him at all? That's worrying. Can I intermediate you now? Nobody wants you on a loan at all. Well, damn. For 1 year in League Liga, I did not know that. But now I do! And my life has been enriched in many ways. A paella prick from Jeffrey and Rosie. I mean, that's absolutely fantastic news. It's like you're watching the Fulham Newcastle game. Fans are yelling at Fabian Schär, calling him a Toblerone botherer, etc. But you want to hear that. You want that stuff to come through on the mics, right? That's what you need from football. I want that in my life. Fox is 10 p.m. I tend to see two delinquents beat the shit out of each other. Not going to be exactly.
In a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
That is a beautiful Toblerone bother. For some reason, I've just had the phrase Toblerone bother in my head ever since I was on my run earlier, and I was thinking of like jokes for the Vaduz video, and that one just came to me. I've wanted to use it all day. Milo, thank you for the follow. Scenes of fire. To be honest, if he didn't say that, you'd be like, hang on a minute, what's happened? Are they just going to have a little cuddle? Little cheeky cuddle. God, it's not gone well for Kosovo, has it? Oh, dear. No. Yeah, he's built like a brick house. That's true, actually, yeah. Because they're mean. Knock off Swiss Bank, there you go. Well, I feel good about a lot of Swiss players. Video in the works. Basically, I'm going to try and actually build a nation with Liechtenstein in a single video with Vaduz. I'm going to try and do the Vaduz challenge. That's going to be my last video of the year, hopefully. Just to really go off on like an absolute banger, hopefully. Just because I actually want to play FM on YouTube again. I miss actually playing FM. Because I'm trying to think of the last time I actually like properly played FM in a YouTube video. And I think it genuinely might be Red Zone. Which is yeah, I'm thinking that's my plan. I'll be able to get through things fairly quickly because the way the video is going to be, it's going to be probably like hour and a half, 2 hour video, but each season will be told as a chapter, and some of them may only last like 5 minutes because of what may or may not have happened in them, but it'll be like best stuff essentially. Take forever. I think you can speed things up fairly quickly after a certain amount of time. XP Chadier, thank you for the follow. Or XP Chadar. Semi-final, I guess that's fine. Would they give me any more if I... Well, they actually would, but we don't need it. What do I need money for? I haven't actually started recording it. I only started the... I did all the scripting for like the introduction bit yesterday. Video 3-minute parts? No. 30-minute parts would basically just mean that no one would watch parts 2 and 3. Like, legitimately. That's why I want to do it as a single video. I'd rather just give you guys like one complete project. League doesn't really matter. Well, it will at some point. Because the fact is you still need to kind of get good to improve in general. But yeah, it's about the cup. Interviews not like sandwich. Yeah, I'll have to. There's just be no way I get it done in time. I still don't know if I'm going to get it done in time anyway, but I just wanted to try and make a fun video because I'm still going to edit it as well, right? I just want to make a complete project again. Like I know it's a bit like, oh, what about Premier League years? It's like, yeah, but this will be slightly different in terms of the effort level. It'll still be a lot of effort, but just more fun. I just wanted to play a bit of Football Manager again and hopefully make a video people enjoy and just try to make something that I'm proud of again, right? Thank you, Prospero. I liked it a lot, but it is what it is, right? I don't think I marketed it very well, and maybe it just had quite a niche audience, and that maybe that niche audience has all now seen it, and that's fine, right? They're happy with it. I'm happy with it. Attention span. Yeah, exactly. Liechtenstein. Yeah, I don't know why I'd actually call it. That is a problem, honestly. Easiest country. I think it will be. The issue is that it isn't as easy as it looks, as we've been discovering. I guess we'll take some more money for our Doff, who I'm fairly certain is still Dick, is he? Oh, no, he's the loan manager. And more affiliates. We could try. I don't know what purpose they serve at this stage for us, but we can have a look. Why not, right? I think they just say yes to me every time I ask for stuff at this point. I blame Georgie Thompson. I know. I should have just got Hadrian to narrate the entire thing. We want... recruit foreign youngsters. All right, David, you bitch. We're happy with our recruitment framework. Thanks. Yeah, he did. Tom's hit 200k, which is fucking sick, right? Which shows that it's not like the fact that this year's still been a bit dead in many ways, but I feel like a lot of that came down to my own content not being up to scratch and me kind of going into a bit of a spiral in many ways. Just do that, I suppose. It's Premier League Africa. Oh, okay, now they've gone for it. Get up the board. Have a thing for Premier League. Yeah, it's just stuff like that. It just couldn't be done. Right, okay, so now we actually can choose a club. It'll be the same exact... So who have we got already? Before we do this, I want to make sure we hit a nation we haven't already got, because we ended up doing the same thing twice last time. So we've got Italy, France, Portugal. We lose Spain, really, don't we? Spain or Germany is what's missing here. So it's really one of these four here, or five if you include Rayo Vallecano. It's probably Cadiz. Although... Oh no, that's fucking Atlanta United. What are we looking at with these? So they've got recruitment of 2, recruitment of non-existent, recruitment of 1. I mean, all that really matters is their rep. Las Palmas. Wait. Lower reputation. Reputation's lower. So it means that they'll get worse play. Then again, is that really that important? Doesn't it only matter on reputation? Oh, no, isn't it just national youth rating for this? Fuck it, let's have Las Palmas. Mix it up a little bit. I don't think it really makes any difference at this stage. You just basically need teams from countries with high youth levels, pretty much. M&M's downstairs. God, I'm jealous now. You don't want Hyundai for sponsorship as a FIFA professional? Like, oh, well, I mean, I'd take a chair sponsorship, honestly. Because I get so much back pain sitting in this chair compared to what I was getting during the FIFA tournament. That was incredible lack of back pain. Hey, Bazatron. Malta goes well. I mean, we have 3 Champions Leagues in 4 years. Second on the coefficients. Just trying to get the others to do some bits. If we start a bidding war between Liverpool and Chelsea for... Oof, that could be an interesting one. Ulrich's gone as well. So Zabar have now got Vladimir Ulrich. Which I think is a solid bid for them. He will improve them. Hadrian's doing bits. Or he's doing some bits, at least. Herman Miller. Yes! I'm probably just going to end up buying a second-hand one. One of those refurbished ones. That's going to be my plan, anyway. Latrex... Sorry, chat. Don't know if you realise. When did I offer him a new contract? Because I don't remember doing that. Oh, I did. I offered him a contract last summer, but I put in a start of next season one, which I rarely ever do. I swear to God, if you've broken my boy, what are you doing, Chile? Just as well, we've got our new guy, hasn't it? See, he didn't get injured basically the whole of last season, and it looks like he might. Yeah, he probably won't miss the start of this year, but it doesn't matter now because we actually have a backup striker. Hadrian uses a 4-2-3-1, I think, with wing play and attacking. And the Champions League, yes, we probably should have had 4 in a row, honestly. If it wasn't for that one random, game against Liverpool, we'd have probably won it the year before as well. But, you know, wing play attacking. Okay, still pretty good, though, right? Bit of Genki. Genki Deska. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I mean, nice, easy Super Cup as well. Big signs today. Do you know what? Yes. Genuinely, yes. I wasn't even expecting to, but yes, we've actually spent... nothing. No, we have spent money. It's just all in this part here. So, big signings that have joined us today. You may or may not have already seen them. Hidetoya Umaguchi. £10 million. Not sure about him, honestly, but he's good for depth. Bang, he's in. We argued about him many years ago, and now he's here. In all his big old glory. Next, we also spent £20 million on Robin Brouwer from RB Salzburg, who's still only worth that amount, and I am devastated about that. Because for me, he's worth more than that. Your damp mouldy crack. When have I not checked on my damp mouldy crack? Why do you think I go for my pee breaks? I don't even need a wee. I've just got to check to make sure that my crotch is not too moist. Next one. Backup striker. Jose Pugliese. Yes, he's that good and he's our new backup striker. And no, I can't believe it either. I mean, he is next level good. Oh, he's actually better than he was when we scouted him. And already at that point, we thought he was crazy. And now, the last piece of business was £18 million on... You're going to like this one. £18 million, remember? West Brom United, Callum Brooks. And he is going to play both as a Segundo Volante and as the Padilla backup. And he's also only 21 as well. 20 determination, driven personality. It's just a couple of phenomenal signings that we've actually somehow made this team even better. Oh. Yeah, it's because basically the game has a hard lock date, which is when it considers you into the new season, and it totally ignores yours. Oh, we also spent £5 million on a Japanese player who's absolute crap, but that's fine. In honor of the Japanese meme, it's not quite all of it. Be honest. Oh, dear. I think they've been great signings, and obviously some other players in there as well that have... Looks like we've got some guys with quite high PA. We've got the Paraguayan guy and Dedimar, the Brazilian guy, who both have 5-star PA, or close to 5-star PA. I only celebrate my successes, exactly, chat. I discussed with you last stream about how Sleemer Wanderers want him. Lads, you are out of your damn minds. Call from somewhere. Do not let it fret. Why is he so cheap? Andre, what gives, bro? They also want Khalil. Yeah, shopping centres eyeing up the big players, but like, not be silly about this, lads. Might be about time I offered out some more players, though, in fairness. Oh, is it on the same list? Yeah, fair. Right, in fact, while I'll do that, I might just offer out some more of the laddies. Get off of this screen. I can't believe we've absolutely murked our entire team off on the contracts, too. For those who missed it earlier, we basically managed to adjust the playing time of just about every player in our first team to the point where now we shouldn't have any complaints from anybody at all, ever. If Herculano went from Milan via Sirens, albeit, to us, to Slima, that would be extremely funny. On the plus side, he'd be able to skip the lines at Sephora. So, you know, every cloud and all that. Plus, there's more guys about to join us as well once July 1st hits. We've got the new boys. I don't know how many it actually is. How many loans are we losing this summer? 37, but a lot of those will be players being released, so that's not the end of the world. It'll just be sort of the crap coming off the bottom of the boat, basically. Getting the barnacles off the bottom of our sailing catamaran. We're coastal cruisers, don't you know? John Vargas has got cats for Ecuador. Okay, that's... Do I owe you money for that, is my question. It's like, congratulations and all that. Do I owe you money? I do not owe you money. Kerrang. Lovely. 15 to Dingley. Probably, yeah. Oh, wow. It's not gone well for old Kevin DeVoe, has it? Right, bit of Oik Leuven. That's speaking of Leuven. In no way, really, at all. I need to actually check in the team reports, because we haven't done that at all today, and I might have missed some. I really need to actually name this view rather than leaving it as it is. It's looking an awful lot like an ADHD desktop currently. Right. Ooh, hello, Armin van Gool. And also Ernst de Costa. I would call him Ernst the Coaster. Do you know what? I like what I'm seeing here. Oh my goodness me. Well, all right then. He looks like a fantasy character. Like he should be wearing like a bandolier or something. Do they have bandoliers? Could run an interview now. Oh, I could run an interview now, but I'm not going to. Because I don't want to be told what to do. Even by me. Then we got Ernst de Costa. Well, they're all quite good, aren't they? Oh, the positions. Yeah. It's... Like, what is this? Man can play literally everywhere. He looks like a map of the solar system. Like, I'll leave you to decide which planet is which. Also got Van Boven here. Oh, this is going to be a great name, surely. Jean-Claude Mancaya Kabamba. Sorry, Macanya Kabamba. Macanya Kabamba. This is brilliant. What a great name. Love that for you. Also, Jeffrey Jonkier. Which sounds like a guy who would just... I can't think of a joke. Something about a garage sale. I don't know. Dries the Man. Hang on, we got Dries the Man. So Club Brugge have had a banging youth intake here with so many fun names in it. Any other good ones while we're here? They're just Sam Withers in the middle. Withering away. Some of these guys are kind of older as well. It's worth pointing out that Ernst de Costa is also 20 years old, whereas the other guy, Van Gool, is actually 16 still. So there might be something there, but just unsure at this stage. Are they all different levels? Oh my god, you're right, they actually are. That's beautiful. Yeah. Orange, dark orangey kind of thing, a dark green, light green, and then the mid green. All we need is like a red one for goalkeeper or something. Which I wonder if we played in there enough would work. Neo Crowy, thank you for the 16 months, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Sperm donation clinic. I'm not sure that's how that works, right? Now, for me, forgive me, I've never actually been to a sperm donation clinic, but I don't believe it's like a glory hole where you just stick your wanger through a wall and there's like some kind of suction device, like what milks cows on a farm and that. But again, I don't know. He's the traffic light human, yeah. Overwrites all other positions. Well, that's useless. Also, let's just gloss over the sentence that came out of my mouth just but a mere 20 seconds ago. Sorry? Goodger just sold David Menyavar to fucking PSG for 9 million quid. So it has been, I can say you are correct. Oh, there you go. I've been lied to. You were not at the clinic, my friend. Was there a lot of cameras? Was everything covered in lube? Good, you really are just trying to destroy their legacy here, aren't they? Oddly specific. Hey, it's what I do. Oh, we get money out of that as well. For the love of God. We get 700 grand. Wasn't that less than we sold him for? Oh, no. Wow, they paid us £3 million for him. Oh, yeah, he's only 25. It feels like he's been around for legitimately years, doesn't it? Which I suppose he has, just a lot of them. So England and France go through as we expected. Kosovo just got absolutely clarted in all 3 games. Ironically, England with the worst one. Hungary actually bail out in the end, despite beating Denmark, but Bosnia qualify for the next round. Great results for the Bosnians there. Croatia looking like they're heading out too. We'll have to go to the end of this, actually. Bit of Standard Liège. So a lot of big sales going on in Malta, but are they going to bring anyone in? Low place to return. Right. Wait, did I not extend? Oh, no. I decided that Cortege is going to come back. I deliberately didn't extend him. I know I lied about that earlier because I forgot. Kevy's coming back, obviously. These guys are all going to come back because we aim to sell them for some nice monies. What about you? Same kind of thing. You two, same kind of thing. Unfortunately, Drama didn't really play very much for Lorient. In fact, did he play at all? 2 games. Yeah, definitely need to do better than that. And Lewis Linus had a great time at Real Betis. Unfortunately, I still don't think he's worth any money. No. Okay, that's going to be a loss for us there. Should they set for move to Liverpool? Have you considered bidding on him then? I would love a club to actually come in with a ridiculous bid for Yunus Khalil. He's lost a bit of potential now, but I think he could be really good for a loan farm team. Dakrasuka Kaur. That's kind of cool. Anyone that isn't from not here. Ooh, Baez. Wait a minute. Didn't I say this guy looked very Gazira United? I might have done. I'm going to claim that I did, and then retcon you into believing that I did in fact do that. Not with an offer for Khalil. Okay, he's quite good, isn't he? Christ. I lied to you. I did. I deceived you. You've been bamboozled by my superior intellect and might. We got Baez and Paez. She'd like, I don't know, Gaez in the middle. A bit of Leuven. Anything new on here? I feel like these ones are not doing anything right now. Let's see how the Asian adventures go for Dominic. How's your knowledge of Asia coming in there, bud? Oh, okay. It's coming. He's getting that knowledge. Also, love that he's getting knowledge of Brunei Darussalam. Brilliant. Worst version. It's still a pretty good version, though, isn't it? Like, let's be honest. It's not quite the. Hi, Radu. Bud. I don't know if you were planning at any point to, like, maybe do your job. It's weird that he's been out doing Scouty Scout stuff and has come back with, so far, nothing. Does East Africa just not exist in the game? Is it just like, I'm a joke to you, apparently? Why is my phone going off so much? Oh, for God's sake. Does anyone else get this, where you get randomly dumped in to like a WhatsApp crypto group, and then it's just constant bullshit, and then it's really hard to just immediately get rid of it? Because it just throws notifications at you, and it's very, very annoying. I can't seem to avoid them. Because it's just, you have to like quit each individual thing, and it's like, just, why is there not an easy... On Telegram, when that happens to me, there's a big button that just says, exit and report group. Why is there not an obvious thing in WhatsApp? Why does it make you do each thing individually, and then... So very annoying. Wait, Portugal actually came bottom, or are they just currently bottom? Never had it once. Well, look at you. With your privacy and whatnot. Ibanez says, please do. Please bid on him. Stop putting non-negotiable bids on. I might even sell him to you if you're real nice. I think I'm broke. It's been happening for... Basically, it just happened ever since I started getting WhatsApp. I never used to use it, but I got it for the FIFA E thing, and I use it to talk to Mike and my sister. But, yeah. Just to clarify, Mike and my sister are different people. But, I mean, are they? Have you ever seen them in the same room? No, didn't think so. Right, okay. Let's see. Right, I'm in. 3 dots. The report button is not there. But then, it still appears at the top of my screen. Like, it's still appearing in my chat thing, even though I report it. That's what I mean. It's like, why is there extra steps here? I have actually managed to find it and get rid of it this time around. But it's like, God damn it, why are they making me do work? I didn't sign up for this shit. So does my sister. About 5'1". Like, unironically. She's a short ass, bless her. Okay, well, there's a lot of these players hanging around on this list too, which is kind of fancy. Any crypto tips? Avoid. Or something. I don't know. I'm not even against crypto. I just hate the way that the crypto markets are the way they are. Right, Janelson, who are you? Ah, yes. We just simply don't need you. As good as you are, we just simply do not need you. Didn't this guy want like some stupid stuff? No, I never even looked, did I? And then Greg Allan obviously is at Man City. We've got Lucky Mwaba, though. Who is a... Wow, look at his CA. He's a Zambian Portuguese. Lucky Mwaba. Go on, Lucky. Oh. I was temporarily quite excited there. Other than... Yeah, pretty much. Like, I use it a bit more lately, but not that much, really. Running a pump. Oh, for sure, yeah. He's a physical freak, yeah. This guy's just... He's good on both feet, which is kind of cool. And they've got Dario Bigotto. He's okay, but I wouldn't drop £7 to £8 million. And if anything, they'd probably want even more than that, honestly. The fact that he's wanted by Juve, and he has actually got some quite nasty... Why is this crossing a con? He's a central midfielder. It's not really what I'm looking... Oh, hang on. I totally missed the Georgian guy in the middle. Chock Helly. Oh! Annoyingly short for a centre-back, but as a DM, Zawa Chokeli is very fun. So we're signing him. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Reasonable wage, not too expensive. Tickety boom. Ah, 700 grand is but a doddle. Lovely. Just as well I didn't completely remove that from the list there. I'll have a bit of you. Youngster, low. I love that they just put these in now. Yep, Tikidishvili boom. Tikidishvili boom badze. Let's go. That'll probably be fine, right? Boom, 5 years. No, 8 years. Lovely. You know what? Yeah, you can have a loan back. Why not? Don't know why I did that. Let's have a look at the actual group stage then, because that's where the real fun is. So Scotland did actually qualify in the end. Hungary sadly didn't, based on the goal difference of -1. Oh, this is like a revenge. Poland do get through in the end with Croatia. Ukraine are in. Portugal came bottom of a group with Belgium, Czechia, and Ukraine in it. What's that about? Draws with Belgium and Czechia, and then a 1-0 loss to Ukraine. Wow. That's really shit there, Portugal. What happened with Tejera? Did he play? I bet he didn't. I bet he wasn't playing. I bet that's why they did badly. Oh, he did play. Okay, never mind. I bet it was because every other player on that team was shit. Yeah, Vidal doing really well there. Hopefully should increase his value perfectly for when we then sell him in a week's time. My hope anyway is that we are able to then sell him in a week's time. I want to get rid of him. I want to get rid of Woolaway and a few other randos that have been out on loan if we can, like Maxime Dumont as well. I reckon we've got at least £50 million in those guys. Even if we have to just take intermediary offers for them, we'll still be able to get like 50 mil. Which is good, because we are sort of wanting to offset our spending a little bit this year. It's not a huge amount of spending. We're still only £25 million in the red this year. Which is mad when you consider how much money we've already spent. Because we've spent at least £60 million on players already. But I think, I suppose the £40 million I got for Ben Wood is probably offset a lot of that already, which is part of the reason why I was more than happy to do that. So we got the guys... Oh, we've got Wagstaff Bocons. So Wagstaff... Wait, what? Hang on, I'm sure I'm reading this correctly. Woolaway to Newcastle would be the funniest thing ever, because we get Ben Wood on a free from Newcastle. We then sell him to Arsenal a year later for 40 million, whilst loaning Woolaway to Newcastle, who we got from a free from Liverpool. If we then sell Woolaway to Newcastle for anywhere near that amount of money, we'd basically make £80 million off of Newcastle's misfortune. That's the dream. Oh, it's kind of shit, but that's okay. Oh, he's on loan anyway. We'll deal with him later. That's annoying. We owe Liverpool more money for things that... I love that I've just managed to keep a promise of loaning him out when... Actually, I really wish I hadn't done that now. Because now it's not going to be when he gets back. It's like, congratulations, you're staying at your club. Consider it a loan. I suppose it is a loan, isn't it? We do have some guys joining us, I think. Where the hell are they all? There's definitely some players joining us. Yeah, the Linus deal has certainly not aged well. At all. He might be one we also have to look to move on. We've just kind of got to clean house a little bit this summer as well, because we've added a lot of players. So Austria beat Greece, Italy beat Czechia, Spain beat Poland, England knock out Croatia, Bosnia get absolutely battered. Turkey lose to Scotland. Scotland have recovered. A 4-0 oh my god. It's fine. He'll do really well at the Euros, and then we'll sell him to someone for way more money than he's worth. Lewis Linus, who is now the joint top scorer. Admittedly, those are his only goals. Second top scorer. Where's our Romanian friend? Not Romanian, sorry. Jordanov. Yeah. I think it is. The PSG guy. I'm fairly certain it is. Oh, no. It's the guy that we nearly signed a few years ago, if I recall. There was a Jordanov I was super interested in, and we never quite managed to get the deal together. Hey, Ralph. Had a fever dream. This is the result. Oh, God, here we go. It's another one of these. If you enjoyed this last one, chat, so I'm going to give it this a second.
Coming this summer, from the studio that brought you The Nutty Professor and The Santa Claus 3, witness the unforgettable story of one manager and his journey to the top of the coefficient table.
You can't do it, man. The English are too strong. They cheat too well.
Damn it, man, can't you see we're this close to greatness? I just need a few more players. Join Janos Toth on his epic voyage to create the most intricate system of loans ever devised and see what happens when it all goes wrong.
I think you're getting addicted to loans, Mr. Toth. I see that look in your eye when the scout reports come back. I'm telling you, there's no good players in Guam.
I can quit anytime I want. The loans don't control me. This triumphant tale will leave you wanting more, writes Inferno, and 5 stars, write the Valletta Gazzetta. When I arrived, this team was a collection of outcasts, but now I can see you're all icons. Starring Vin Diesel as Vita Zinha, Anthony Mackie as Fawad Barbasi, Pedro Pascal as Gonzalo Reynoso, and Glenn Powell as Janos Toth. ED7, what are you doing here? I thought you were dead.
Mr. Toth, I'm here to speak to you about the Loan Farm Initiative.
Building a Nation, Malta. Rated R.
Vin Diesel as Vita Senior. I don't know where to begin. How do we bring Vin Diesel Senior? Oh, God. Why have fan art when we get voice art? That was absolutely superb. Also, shout out to Glenn Powell playing me. I'll take it. Watched the Glenn Powell movie the other night. Oh, crap. Oh, God. How do I download it? Oh, thank God for that. That was wonderful. Just absolute scenes. It just got better and better. But seriously, how are you not doing voice acting? That will be in the next recap for sure, 100%. Oh. This is why I gave you so much airtime in Premier League years, because the moment I heard your voice, I was like, nah, we've got to make something out of this. That's incredible. And it's not just the fact that it was good voice acting, it's the fact that it was funny as well. Does the music just not come back on again? It's just like, no, I'm making space. There we go. Oh, I actually genuinely might need a pee break just because of that alone. I'm going to go for a pee break just to let that I might even play it again while I'm away. Genuinely. Just in case anyone drops in right now. Yeah, I'm going to play it in the background. I think I can do this. Right, back in the tech chat. Oh, what I've done there is just deafened myself on Discord. It's
tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Coming this summer, from the studio that brought you The Nutty Professor and The Santa Claus 3, witness the unforgettable story of one manager and his journey to the top of the coefficient table.
You can't do it, man. The English are too strong. They cheat too well.
Damn it, man, can't you see we're this close to greatness? I just need a few more players. Join Janos Toth on his epic voyage to create the most intricate system of loans ever devised and see what happens when it all goes wrong.
I think you're getting addicted to loans, Mr. Toth. I see that look in your eye when the scout reports come back. I'm telling you, there's no good players in Guam.
I can quit anytime I want. The loans don't control me. This triumphant tale will leave you wanting more, writes Inferno, and 5 stars, write the Valletta Gazzetta. When I arrived, this team was a collection of outcasts, but now I can see you're all icons. starring Vin Diesel as Vida Zinha, Anthony Mackie as Fawad Barbasi, Pedro Pascal as Gonzalo Reynoso, and Glenn Powell as Janos Toth. ED7, what are you doing here? I thought you were dead. Mr. Toth, I'm here to speak to you about the Lone Farm Initiative. Building a Nation, Malta. Rated R.
Oh, imagine tuning in the middle of that. It was Peter Hormolsey, if anyone cared at all. Rated R. Incredible scenes. Shadow Boy Plays, thank you for the follow. Oh, Christ, you didn't come into the middle of that, did you? What a time to be alive. For all that kind of content and more, drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. Why does my back feel funny? Oh, Christ. This is why I love transfer streams, because there's just more room for shenaniganery, right? And boy, do we bring it. Well, yes, indeed. I mean, did we say who was playing Reynoso? Or was that not actually decided in that one? Is that still TBC? Potential. Oh. Shows his quality. Do you? But also, who are you? Okay. Cool. Oh, it's Pedro Pascal. Okay. That's going to require some makeup, I think, just to get him looking young enough to make that work. But Dia set for a move. Is he, though? No, he's not setting for a move. We don't do moves around these parts. Moving is for losers. We're getting a quite nice little set of loans here, actually. Also some outs, too, which is kind of cool, just to get rid of a few guys. But yeah, the fact is we're getting Wagstaff from Man United, too. I totally forgot about that. So that's another guy we've got to try and find a way to basically sell. Although, worst case scenario, he does actually provide us some depth at left back. So, is England versus Scotland? Any surprise packages still left in other than really England? Austria, I guess? Wow, this is other than Scotland here, this is a pretty dull set of Euros fixtures, I've got to be honest. Although, João Malta has just scored goals for Bell. He annoys me with how good he is and how I pilloried him at the time for being mid. And I regret it immensely. So Aquilina, there's a guy I got from Southampton many years ago. The only half decent, and I say half decent very sparingly, player that's come through an English club who was Maltese. Al-Hassani Kamara's gone. Got some money. We'll take the free cash. Luboyera's gone. Wait, they paid me £500,000 for him. Jesus. You're not getting it. Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh! That was that. Oh, mate! I thought that was Yunus Khalil, the youngster that was not more in for. That's brilliant. There we go. Khalil's gone. Or he will be gone, hopefully. Delightful. That saves me a lot of trouble. That's one of them gone. Now I'm just going to try to figure out a way to get rid of the other guy. Oh, my God. Holland. I probably should actually give him a new contract. I rarely do this, but I feel like he probably has earned it by now, right? Since he loves my boy. Harry Kane, not 26 years into the save. No, imagine if he was. He's just like 50. Dominic Volot's out of contract. Oh, Christ. Vladimir Staver has finished his time at Bekikara. He's retiring. Wow. Oh, that's incredible. Vladimir Staver joins us for £3 million from Rijeka, does 16 years on loan, and then retires. He played his entire career when he joined us for Birkirkara out on loan and is now retiring. That's wonderful. Can I get him as a coach? I can't. Was Holland wanted? Oh, he was, yeah. By Atletico. Yeah, not happening. Stupid Continental Cup started today. Wait, that's a thing still? I did not know that. Intriguing. I think I've already set these guys for release. Including people like Karapetian, who I thought might be quite good. Oh, no, it was the centre-back that was good, wasn't it? Sirens legend. What a guy he is. Yeah, I think all of these guys are off now. Including Mr. Berger. Most of them are just like youth guys. There's a few guys like Kevin Bagada that were never going to happen. Could part company with Bjorkland. Ooh. Oh, no, absolutely not. No chance. Yeah, you're going nowhere, chap. I think he was one of those younger players that we had to sign on a weird contract. Right, I want 5 years out of you. I'll make a man out of you. Whop that up to like 27k. Okay, I want 5 years, though. Actually, he's never going to play those games for us, is he? Yeah, fine. 5 years. Bring back Intertoto. Yeah, agreed. Oh. And chat's got... Oh, you didn't miss the chat reaction to it, did you? Because holy shit, it was good. Obviously, I'll do this off stream later when the second one of these rolls around. Wow. Okay. Go off, sis. He's cooking. You'll see them later today. That's sick. Wait, you only have... Hang on. I signed you at 16 and you only have one... I paid 80... What? Okay, I'm definitely going to have to sort that out after stream. Oh, yeah, check it on the VOD. Dude, it was a vibe. Incredible scenes. Yeah, I'll do all the trigger extensions now. And then I'll sort the actual contract extensions later in the window. Oh, wow, there's quite a lot of them in there. I had to do, unfortunately, a few like 12-month loans on certain players who did have contract extensions that I couldn't trigger yet, which is really annoying. But they tried to trick me with a few 11-month ones, and you know I'm a stickler for not accepting those because they will mess up your loan farm horrendously if you accept those 11-month loans. There's a lot of players in here that probably won't actually end up getting extended anyway. It's quite a lot of shit. Make sure everyone's covered. Yeah, and obviously there's a few players that I want to extend contracts to, like Valenhaupt, Björklund, of course, and a lot of these guys as well. Oh, a golden microphone. Yeah, it's just for anything Duke says. Where's Lithuanian system? Oh, no way! How's it going, man? Chat, it's the Lithuanian assistant manager. How's it going, man? Justinus, am I saying that correctly, or is that your manager? Forgive me if that's incorrect. Yes! Memory! Love to see it. That's amazing. How's it going, man? Was it you that got stuck in Stockholm Airport? Was that your teammate? I forget. The real one. Yes, it's the real one. It is the real one. Tell me it was you. Shit. How long did it take you to get back home? What the hell is going on here? That's fine. We'll accept that. Oh, my throat actually hurts from laughing at that clip, for crying out loud. What a day. What a blessed, blessed day. Humberto? I recognise that name. But that's a player I said to a few years ago. Yeah, I'm bringing Cortege back on purpose just because he wasn't getting game time at Tarshin, and I feel like I almost need to sort of daddy him a little bit and take him under our wing to try to develop him a little bit more if we can. It's so tough with those guys. I feel like there is a worldie there. We just need to find the right...
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me.
Oh, I bought them outright, didn't I? That's why they're not showing up here. Jay Moody, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Fuad is not going to like that, but Fuad can eat a dick. Particularly as he was the only player in the squad that refused to take a squad situation drop. So Issa Diarra, let's have a little look. Yep, you are very, very mid. To the devilish with you. You, on the other hand... That's what we're talking.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am
thank you very much, man. That's very kind of you.
Moves and I am programmed to get
yeah. This is our next free transfer ridiculousness. Yeah, now we drop him down to impact sub. To avoid any kind of issues. And actually... Okay, nothing there. I just want to see. Nah, nothing yet. But he will hundy P get some loan offers. Because we simply don't need him right now. He would be literally our borderline third choice left back. But if we could get a good whack of change for him, it feels good. Feels good. Real Sociedad have signed Jose Zarate, so that's good that he's gone. I finally managed to sell Bocons for 2 million. He's such a weird player. I felt he was going to be a monster. Oh, look at the value. Why wasn't he worth that here? It's annoying, but he was just such a weird player. Refused to ever go on loan. And the one time that he did 6 months, didn't play, and then came back again. In shame. Will away transfer saga to... If you insist. If you insist. If I could sell him for 50 million a year after we sign him for free. Honestly, whatever they offer me, I will give it. Oh, Barcelona. Pull all the levers. Lever all over my tits, Barcelona. This is delightful. Oh, Floriano out of nowhere. Fair enough. Benfica want Jimmy Castro for £2 million. Yeah, no. Nice to know that they're interested, but no. You get about 30 million. If we get 30 million for a player that we paid nothing for, then I'm here for it. Get that on a t-shirt. Well, I mean, where would it go on the t-shirt, I ask you, Eddie? You don't need to tell me. I already know the answer. Let's see. Anything? New contract. Did I just skip over them offering me a new deal? Why do we need a meeting about this? It feels weird to me that they do a meeting to discuss offering me a new contract. And it's like, just offer me the contract. Like, oh, but how will we know if he wants one? I don't know. Whether I say yes or no when you ask me. Imagine having a meeting whether you're going to propose to your missus or mister. Be like, oh, I need to have a meeting to discuss our upcoming nuptials. And you're like, what? Sorry, what? That spoiled the surprise. It's just rude otherwise, I suppose, yeah. In Malta, it's Maltese tradition. Why did I look at that? Although, Mr. Anton Hubcap there looked pretty good. Scouting up Doot. Get rid of all the scrubby dubbies. Oh, that's not as many. Ah, the Grimsby guy's fallen off, which is a shame. Cool. Still lots of players in here, including a guy from... Is that Fiji? Ooh, Fiji Ouija. We like that. Cool. Beat Barcelona Sunday? Yeah, you're damn right we did. We've now... Our last 3 Champions League finals have resulted in us winning all 3 of them, of course. Goes without saying. But also conceding 0 goals. Didn't want to see your coasters, bud. But that's fine too. Okay, not being funny, right? But that Belize guy, Robert Flowers, is intriguing me. I'm sure he'll disappear off this list at some point, but it is... Consider me intrigued. You're a guy at PSG. You're Torben Aderholtz. Not convinced. You're you. Evtim Krustev. What? Oh, is that all? You don't want like a reach around as well while I'm there? Do you know, I'm not sure I can stretch to £600,000 a week. He really is a proper, like, absolute meat computer, isn't he? But, however, that doesn't mean I can't trial him. He was released by Al Hilal. He's priced himself out of literally anywhere. I will trial you until you retire, Evchim. Enjoy. The Dutch guy. Which Dutch guy? What was the Dutch guy's name? A Milky Way. You think I've got time for Milky Ways? What was the Dutch guy's name? I don't see a Dutch guy in here, or am I just missing it? Flores? Oh, God. He's all over the place. Oh, he's only 15, but still. We got Zabaleta here. The Dutch DM. I don't remember seeing a Dutch DM. For a million. Oh, but then imagine... The thing is, right, I'd accidentally forget and then end up costing us millions of pounds. It'd be the Duolingo situation all over the... Come with the contract that was ending in Saudi. What, Bittner? Was it Bittner? This guy here. Brother! You don't get it, do you? But in you come. We'll trial you both. Ah, dear. Yeah, sorry, it's because he had the sort of almost Germanic sounding name. Lin Chian Wen. Is he from, hang on, is he Korean or is he... Oh, he's Taiwanese. I do be liking Taiwan as an option here. I think we get Taiwan guy, right? Taiwan man. We'll have him. 100k, done. Yeah, Bitter is disgusting for sure. Well, the other thing you can do is you trial them. If you trial them loads, they tend to reduce their wages as well. We call it Fodening them. Bartosz Lewicki. He's alright. I just don't know if I can be arsed with him, honestly. It sounds disrespectful to him, and it's intended that way, but... We'll have old Lin-Manuel Miranda here. It's perfection. I beg you, F25, contract templates, hit me up. Oh, Oh, he's done me. He has done me. New laptop, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically thinking I've got about 2 months to build a new computer. I have no idea what I'm going to do with that at all. That's going to be after Matt comes back from holiday, Matt's problem, I suspect. So now that he's here, I think the next thing to do would be to actually offer him a contract here. Just have a little look. Regular starter. What are we saying, chappy? Still too much. Cool. But we'll work on you. Krustev. Right. Let's see. You wanted 600 grand before? What are we saying this time? Still, that's actually still more than I'm allowed to offer. Mental. But that's fine. We're not done yet. That doesn't apply anymore. Oh, I did put out the Patreon video with all the post-retirement updates, by the way. Did anyone else? I know! Scrub. Having 2 holidays within the space of 2 years. What a bitch. I just need to man up, really. I agree. Mental health? What's that shit? It is very funny. It's like, do you actually... Maybe he just doesn't want to come here, right? But this is the problem with Saudi. Once they go to Saudi, they don't come back, really. And when they do, it takes them a long time because they just have to drop their wages demands, yeah. Over and over and over. It's kind of ruined that whole setup. But it's fine, because you get loads of money. Even counts work. I mean, don't know. You tell me. Spain knock out Italy. Oh. A bit of plot. Did I already do Plovdiv? Was that their senior team? Medina signing for who? Looking forward to beginning. Oh, okay. Wow, you're not even... No, you're really bad technically. Physicals are okay. He's got good determination. Does it even count as holiday? I know. Wait, hang on. Did Scotland win? 1 second. Holiday to Zagreb. Well, it's not really a holiday. It'd be a working holiday. A busman's holiday, so to speak. I still haven't heard anything more about that, actually. Considering it's actually a month away. They're still interested. Wait, is that less money than you offered before? Yes, it is. Cool. You're not going there. You're extremely interested. Jose, come on now. Don't be stupid. Diarra. No offers for Wagstaff. That's okay. I might just ask his agent again. I just want to see if there is any... Nah. I might just offer him out for transfer, honestly. Just for the memes. They did, in fact, sack the manager, yes. He's rejected the loan offer. Oh, good. At least we get rid of Khalid Khalil. Even though his name is fun. Wants to discuss personal matter. Padir's a good egg, so he'll be fine. If anything, having Padir upset here is going to be really helpful. Where is it? Team leader. Good lad. Right, that means we can pretty much keep anyone we like now. Rejected the contract offer from... Okay. Who asked? No Saudi Middle East. Yeah. They don't even seem to get that unsettled by us that much anymore. It's weird that they would even unsettle him there. I guess he's kind of looking at it as like sunset of his career, but like, I'd much rather him just finish his career. Oh, speaking of Zagreb, his career here. No, England won 4-0. Scotland, isn't that the same scoreline that they beat Scotland by in the group stage? Ah, Scotland's goalkeeper was missing. Because it's Lawrence Coogan's normally, isn't it? Is he injured? Broke his finger. Oh, bless him. It's a struggle out there. Oh, dear. Right. Yeah, I still don't actually know what kind of like PC I'm actually going to build for this next year. I really don't. But like I said, I'm going to save that for later to try and figure that out. On the plus side, Pog's going to get a computer out of this, I guess, because she'll just have this one. Well, I'll have to buy her a monitor, of course. Because it's not like I'm going to be able to afford to get peripherals as well. Just strap it up. Yeah, indeed. Right, France beat Austria. So now it is just like boredom.com as far as the remaining teams in there. Yeah, I suppose he is a goalkeeper. Like the likelihood of it just continually re-breaking over and over again is probably fairly high, I would have thought. Oh, hello. Hang on. No, wait a second. Islay, Seals moved to Birkirkara. Is that Salt Islay? Wait, he's only 24. He has 50 caps for Hungary. How is he so young still? It kind of stopped working the moment they bought him. Like, he was unbelievable for those first couple of seasons, but I actually had no idea he was even still there. Yeah, that's a good bit of business, I would say, from Birkirkara, given that they lost a good player, and then I assume they're Europa League again, right? Ban Slovakia. I haven't, no. We just have a little look on the other. Oh, there's been business, chat. Business is happening. In fact, quite a fair bit of business. Hibernians have spent some money on a guy from Ružomberok, who is Slovakian. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Good just sold Menjivar. We knew that. Angel Negri has joined Balsan. Free transfer to Luta. I mean, he's unlikely to be any good because it's Luta, right? Birkikara also picked up Ollie Jonsson. That's a good piece of business too. Balsan have got this guy, Oscar Nordlinder. These are some nice bids. We're actually seeing a bit more money splashing around it. And another Norwegian, Thomas Liaber. Ooh. They're harvesting this year. Hamron also... Oh, this might be a fun one. Hamron has spent 65 grand on this guy. He might be quite good, actually. George Gomez. Great pickup again. That's a bit of us there. Oh, Birkikar also sold a guy to Marseille for 5 million quid. Julian Lustanau, who I don't even remember appearing. How much did they pay for him? Okay, good cash. Birkikar are doing a lot of wheeling and dealing this summer. It seems, anyway. Luta signing someone else again. Giovanni Sporksleder. Oh, he's Surinamese too. Fun. Have the big sides done anything? Birkikar again with Thomas Lavradunovic. Oh, that's a great signing. Birkikar they've got hands. Polokwane City to Hibernians as well. Not sure about him. Got a Sleema, Balsan, Gazira. Where are the big guys? What have, like, Sweetie done? Ah, finally. Michael Voldbe. Sweetie, you going to, like, ever do any transfers, lads? You are in the Champions League, remember? Victor Mora at Hibernians. Oh, dear. Yeah, there's not a lot of Zabarian movement either, which is concerning. Tarshina doing stuff for some reason, even though they have 1,000 loans. Amit Shakar. Oh, that's a good signing. No, that's us. Hamron again with a free transfer from Martin Johansson. Tell you what, they are... Why are you signing goalkeepers again? They are harvesting the crap out of Scandinavian leagues at the moment. A bit of Hajduk split. Very little business being done by Sweetie especially. They seem very quiet. Lazio made a bid for Manoni. Benfica again. Okay, it's a bit more money, but still crap. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Come on. Give me 20 up front and I'll... Yes! You can't see, but it's 30 million. 30 million for Ludovic Vidal, a 30-year-old Frenchman who's never played for us. Oh, that's glorious. He's killed it at the Euros, and now we're getting 30 million for a player that's never played for us. That's sensational. No offers for Wagstaff yet. Oh, that's a great one. That's the first of many. Oh, sensational. Yeah, 8 gig of RAM is actually fairly low these days. Even I have 16 in this, and this is an old PC. I don't know how much I'm going to get in the new one, but as much as I can physically fit in it, I think. I just can't wait to finally have a nice graphics card. So, yeah, England, Spain, France, Belgium. I mean, I almost kind of hope Belgium win it just because... No, they've already won it. It's literally 3 of... Wait a minute. The 4 semi-finalists for the Euros are literally the last 4 winners of the Euros. France, England, Belgium, and Spain. God, FM. Play a different song, you know? Gambots, thank you for the follow. Oh, my throat's actually getting a bit dry today. That's unusual. Either I've not been drinking enough, or I've just been talking even more than normal. New contract. You've got 3 years left on your deal. You're on 29 grand a week. It's just a bit too early, bud. Right? Yeah. I think it's a little too early. I'm hydrating. I'm doing it. How's it going, Reese? No, I actually bought an extra 2 sticks of RAM for this PC so I could take it up to 32. But even though they were the exact same RAM, for some reason when I put them in, it wouldn't post. So I had to take them out again. Either they were faulty or something, but I just didn't have the time to figure out what it was. So I've just got these 2 random sticks of RAM in my drawer here. Solditch. Wait, have you got like squad player stats and I've just not noticed? No, you're a breakthrough prospect, bro. Hello, the video. Because we'd like to be given the proper opportunity to... I can be part of a winning team. Yeah, you are. On the bench. Get your head down. Oh, you were a breakthrough prospect, bro. the 40. Probably, yeah. Absolutely. But I just don't have time to fix it. I'm just building the new PC anyway, so I just don't know if I probably will just end up buying the component parts. It's just trying to figure out what parts I want this time. That's going to be the problem. While still keeping it within a reasonable budget. At least I won't have to worry about things like peripherals. But I would like to get a new monitor at some point, though. It's about time I feel like every time I get a new PC, I just get a new monitor and I just slowly build them up. I might even get my third monitor when I build my third PC. Wow, they've already started the qualifiers. All right. I see you. Bit of Easter there. This song reminds me of, like, Christmas dinner at school for some reason. And I don't know why. I feel like it's the sort that they would just randomly play in a classroom. Oh, it's massive. Like, a mate of mine who's just started work at this new accountancy firm, they provide, like, peripherals so you can work from home, in case you only have, like, a laptop or something. And this was how they decided how big a monitor they were going to give him. They said, how big is your boot? So when I saw him the other day, he just picked up this giant monitor, which, interestingly, didn't fit in his boot. It was just laid across the back seat of his car. It's basically a TV that he's got. I respect it. It's a massively good decision. It's cool. Size 11. Oh, that totally reminds me. It's totally off topic, right, chat? But I came across this brilliant thread on TikTok yesterday. Or a couple of days ago, right? And it sounded like the exact type of discussion that would be right up our street. Right? So, you'll pick up the theme of it very, very fast. That's not the right menu. Come on, that. Man scrolls TikTok while on stream. Oh, as if it's been taken off. Please don't tell me it's been taken off. That would be crazy. Oh, no, here it is. Right, okay. Some of you may have already seen this. Okay, so, I'll read a few of these and you'll understand very quickly the theme. So, Jean-Philippe Mateta is the Cole Palmer of Christian Benteke's. Anthony is the Loris Karius of Iron Robbins. Jude Bellingham is the Cristiano Ronaldo of Scott McTominay's. See where I'm going with this? Sean Dyche is the Jose Mourinho of Sam Allardyce's. James Ward-Prowse is the David Beckham of Mark Noble's. Olivier Giroud is the Ronaldo Nazario of Peter Crouch's. And Christian Pulisic is the Joao Felix of Dan James's. Right? Okay. Thoughts? Because I was just like, yes, I'm here for that exact kind of chap. That's the kind of chat I'm here for. Mohamed Kudus is the Cristiano Ronaldo of Gerard Delafay. Sensational. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. I couldn't think of any off the top of my head, but I knew that chat would have some. It was just such a strange thing. I tried to explain it to Pog and she was having none of it. Which, completely understand, it is proper, yeah. I don't know if that's possible. Right. Get a few more of these on that. Oh. The betting one, yes, so good. Ethan Pinnock is the Paolo Maldini of James Tarkovsky's. Oh. Yeah. One player is another player to demonstrate an adjective of another player. Precisely. The Nick Leeson of relegation fight themed YouTube videos. I'm a rogue trader, damn it. Oh, well, there actually are some players we can look at in this report. Thank God for that. Extended universe of is a bit, well, yeah. Oh, that guy's actually, that's extensive scouting. No way. Harry Kane is the Ronaldo of Timo Werner's. I'm not sure they're close enough to connect for that one. I don't know if I agree on that one. Wait, random guy at Santos for 12 million. Lissandro Martinez is the Stephen Colker of Pepe's. Oh, it's good. Harry Maguire is the Alessandro Costa Curta of Jimmy Traore. I don't even understand that one. Oh, the N'Golo Kante of Harry Maguire's. I can kind of see your logic in that one a little bit. Yeah, I can see where you're going with that one. Nod agrees and pretends to get it. Welcome to Pog's life. Yeah, same position I think kind of helps a lot, right? Potentially. Benzema is the Fernando Avalar of Juliet. I don't even understand it anymore. Yeah, we'll have you. You're Bermudan. Wouldn't want you to get lost now, bud. Oh, he's got big balls asking for £700 a week. Where am I going to find money like that? Does he think I am? An ATM? I'm not Wallbank. Emil Heskey of Peter Crouches. I don't know. I feel like it's usually either... It's like player is the really good player or really bad player of another player with certain archetype. That's the way I'm looking at it. Rabbi Saka is the Sandro Nestor of Tony Hibbins. Mikel Arteta is the Enzo Maresca of Pep Guardiola. I kind of... Yeah, I think you're more like that. The Solanke one there with... Yeah, the Ronaldo Nazario of Darren Bentz is... But no, because Darren Bent, that implies that that's... I suppose that is still a sort of archetype, isn't it? Let's see if I can think of one. My brain isn't really braining very well. John Joe Shelby's hairline is the Roberto Carlos of autographs. That might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh. The massive bit of emotion. The literature of Ziad. I don't know whether to be insulted or flattered. Johan Wisser of Pierre... That's a brilliant one. Nicholas Jackson is the Johan Wisser of Pierre... you know what I'm trying to say. My words fail me. I like that one a lot. Oh. Is Roberto Carlos of Kevin Grosskreuz's. If anything, you could sort of... oh, yeah, I kind of see what you mean, actually. The Wout Weghorst of Romelu Lukaku. Oh, I knew you'd like this. I saw it and I was just like, chat, I'm going to fucking love this. Oh, that's a tough one. Bruno Fernandes is the Frank Lampard of Steven Gerrard's. Could you... That's such a convoluted one. The Harry Maguire of Yap Stams. See, at a certain point you start to... Some of them you just see and you're just like, yes, I get it. Like, for me, the Mateta being the... I can't remember what it was. Mateta being the Cole Palmer of Benteke's absolutely sent me. What about Fabrizio here? Ooh! We super duper don't need him, do we? But I also super duper want to sign him because he's so match engine-y. 8 grand a week, breakthrough prospect, 15 million release clause. I think I might just... I'm feeling fruity. I'm just doing it. I'm going YOLO or something. I'm feeling the vibes today, and therefore I'm spending £15 million on a player that I emphatically don't need. However, if he does end up in the loan farm, he could be phenomenal. So, actually, wait, hang on. You have a Brazil cap in Arlington, Texas. Okay. Oh, he's going for it. Where did you get a Brazil cap from? And a goal. Who was it against? Finland. Suspicious. That was annoyingly like less than a month ago as well. Oh no, friendly against Brazil, which they failed to win, importantly. Brantwaite is the Maldini of Carragher. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we're not owning you back. You're coming in. Have to treat yourself to a Brazilian. It's true. You know, it's not hair off my back. Or pubic area, apparently. Right, let's get you in. Come on. 15... Like, let's put it... There's no way two ways about it. We have overspent on him. But he's still worth more than I paid for him. And that's the real quiz. Let me offer out these other guys. Ah, shit. It's just occurred to me. The Dingley Massive are back now. Which means I absolutely should have... Oh, hang on a minute. I haven't saved it at any point today, chat. I forgot that... Normally during transfer streams, I put it on 30-minute autosave because we don't play matches often until we get to the friendlies. The Freddie Adu of Lamine Yamal. Ooh. Yes. Good. Very good. Right. Dingley time. Please, 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 please. FM. If you ever loved me, let me do this. Shit. Who is it? Right. Which one of yous? It was fucking one of yous. Who is it? Anyone in contract? Ah, shit. Right, so they're all in contract. You're under a bid, maybe? You're under a bid, which I've accepted, perhaps. Let's try that. No, okay. You're under a bid. You're not under a bid. Christ, please don't let me know. Yes! It is. It's placed under a bid. It doesn't like that, does it? There we go. Cool. Prime Stoke alone. That was a fun Stoke era. I must admit, I did appreciate that era a bit. James Rodriguez is the namer of Tarabs. I feel like there's other players that I'd consider more there. Dele Alli is the Adriano of Antoine Griezmann. The Rodri of Leon Britons. That's really interesting. I like that one. Fatimir Demiri is the Ivo Pachuri of Matthew Sy. God, Fatimir Demiri, that's a take back. The Helelovic of Mel. I see what you mean with that, actually, yeah. That one, I actually think that one tracks. That gets a pass from me. God, I hope... Oh, now we're saving the game, because now we've actually got up to the friendlies. The Bentner of Solskjaer's. Ooh. I think... If anything, I think that's a bit disrespectful to Choupo-Moting. And that may be on purpose, of course, but I don't know. Also, what tactic have I got saved here at the moment? Really? Even the tactics screen? Yeah, this is why we've got to make sure. It's Peter Crouch, the Mandzukic of Zlatans. That's... I like it. I like what you're thinking. Also, this is the version I made with the 2 wing back. I might actually just try this for a few games. Just in the friendlies, just to see what the scorelines look like. Jesus Christ. When RFS are winning 9-0, something's up. A 7, a 7, a 7 and a 9. The Bebe of Neymars. Spain are in the final, and it's going to be France and Belgium. The Crouch was like, yeah, it kind of does. They're kind of interchangeable, those two, in that sense. Ansu Fati is the Lionel Messi of Bojan Kirkic. It tracks. Even if I understand, I can just say that and you'll be like, oh, bravo, bravo. That man knows ball. That man couldn't name a single La Liga player when put on the spot during that interview, but still, he knows ball. Is anyone going to bid on Woolaway out of interest? Because we would really like that. If any of y'all would like to bid on Sam Woolaway, that would be sensational. Can I just, like, ask his agent? Fuck it. Let's just ask his agent. We might get a little bit less, but we can start a bidding war if there's more than one club interested. Okay, Benfica are bidding this up now. If they get to 10, I might be interested. Mabes. Is the Gennaro Gattuso of Claude Makalele's? Potentially, actually. He's fucking great. I've got to be honest. He's bloody great. I think I originally had one when I actually thought of this. It was to do with ESR, and I can't remember exactly what it is. Speaking of ESR, what a game again. What a player. How is he at Fulham? It just seems unfair. I mean, I know we've paid a lot of money for him, but holy shit. If he carries on like this, there's just no way we don't make that money back and double it, probably. Which is astonishing. Mulder through, Sparta Prague through. No, huge. Actually, that's a bit of a surprise, I suppose. Why don't I just quickly check? Make sure everyone's going to the right rounds. So, Goodyear and Bikikar are in the Europa League. Goodyear in the Europa could be fun. Erdegaard of Andreas. I think they're slightly different. Although, I do fucking love him. The Ben Arthur of Oda. Oh, I like that one. Let me just check what round. It should be the playoff round, right? I think. So, Gazira United go 4th round qualifying, which is the playoff round. We don't know who they could potentially face yet, of course, because we're not that far on yet. Gilly Romero looks like a company. Oh, mate, he's been so good this year. It's unbelievable. Like, Traore actually looks competent in places. Amir Zaki of Michus. Oh, it's deep, but I like it. Cap! Thank you for the 47 months, friend. Hope you're genuinely
I think I've
fabulous.
come in at a confusing time in chat.
Honestly, you probably have. The only thing that could have been more confusing is if you'd come in during Duke's trailer. But other than that, yes, I would say so. We were just discussing why Jean-Philippe Mateta is the... I've literally forgotten it a second time. Is the Cole Palmer of Christian Benteke's. That was generally our run of discussion. Can't say anything wrong with that. Right. What I'm going to do is pick the best lineup possible for this next game that we have available to us, just to see... God, these dingly things can't... Offers made for Woolaway! Yes! Exciting times. Right. So Tesco's Express and Crompton with Crisanto. Oh, he's back! Wait, why wouldn't I just start Pugliese? Is he like dead on his feet or something? Or is it because this is an impact sub? Although what I do want to look at is Crisanto, actually. Let me just try it again. Is he still worth money? Yes, he is. Wait, you're under a bid from who? Oh. I need to get you on the dev list. I didn't realize you'd actually come back here. No, yeah, we're trying out a different... I wanted to try a version that had the... Because obviously we've been doing the asymmetric version. And I wanted to see if we could do a version that had 2 inside forwards instead. Just to see what that would look like in match. It's just a theory right now. We'll have to put Pugliese in. It's fun that Krasnev is in the team. Luis Sahar of Steve Marley's. I guess so. Although Marley was a genuine massive disappointment. Admittedly, Rodrigo Menusa's not done well this year. Oh, why is it always 30... Right, so what we do is we accept the Barca one, reject that, then offer him out again. And it saves Padilla. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If we run out of space as well, because with Padilla's upcoming retirement at some point soon, it gives us a space to just keep everybody happy if we can do it. And if it works, right? Okay. Okay, so they're still being penises. I forgot to do the Clates trick as well, which doesn't help. So lock it in. There we go. Ronaldo of Antony's. In some ways, yes. I think you might be on to have something with that on. Right. Okay, so it looks like... If I can get 40.5 mil. I mean, if we get 40 million for Sam Woolaway, it will be an absolute genuine robbery. Provided Vidal also goes. So no offers more for Woolaway. Okay, it looks like... I wonder if it's because we've done it in the way that we did. It just makes it almost impossible to get any more bids. The Antony is the Antony of Antony's. I'm honestly... For some reason, I feel like that's not even correct, and I don't even know why. Perez was the Arifi of Reynoso's. Yes! He kind of was. That's a really good one, actually. And kudos for keeping it on topic as well. Oh, wow, you're shit! I should have really guessed that, given that you were a Bermudan international, but, you know, a guy can dream. Yeah, Woolaway's just going to go there, isn't he? What I will do is just offer him out for that again. See if we can entice them back in. It might be that they've just dropped their interest. Well, they haven't. I find that the agent offer thing is a bit weird because it does feel like it's really hard to bid them up once you do the agent offer thing. And then just refuse to bid again. Whereas in any normal transfer thing... Yeah. Yeah, so 40 million for Wood, 40 million for Woolaway, 30 million for Vidal, all which we got for free, remember? That's the other crucial part of this. And there's still a few more of these guys that I need to go and... Oh, I need to do that now, actually. Also, how much do you reckon we won this game by? 12-0. Okay, that's a good sign. What did Crompton do? Not a lot, actually, but it looked like it functioned fairly nicely. Good XG. Gave up nothing at the back. Tesco's Express absolutely exploded. Strikers still did bits. Actually did do bits. Yeah, he got 2 goals. Reynoso got 2 off the bench as well. Yeah, this is very last dance, isn't it? Albert Luque of Cristiano Ronaldo. That's kind of a solid one. I want to look for our squad and find those other rando players that need outing. Like Dumont and people like, oh god. Actually, I'll do it after the Dingley thing happens because this is doing my fruit in at this point. Every summer once the Dingley boys come back, we'll just have to let that happen or not happen, and then I'll look into those. Ah, here we go. Perfect timing. Corey Clout's gone. Hopefully they'll at least take like 20 or 30 of them off of our hands. Don't want to miss a scout report in the middle of this either while I'm at it. There's a lot of rejections coming in here, lads. Are we not fancying the Dingley train? Roy Fleming's rejected. Imagine. Ruined offensive and defensive. I talked about it in the sense that I hadn't heard anything about that, so I couldn't really comment on it per se. It'd be cool, but I haven't heard that from any kind of reputable... It was brought up on stream, but I didn't know... No one actually told me where it was from that they'd heard that, because I hadn't heard that. And I've heard everything. No, I haven't, but like... I'm curious. It would be intriguing. Plus, think of the chaos it could cause if we actually could do something like that. We could have it so that it's like Octo Trek in defense, and then we want this in attack. I don't know if it was maybe as simple as... It might not be as simple as that, but it would be extremely funny if we could. There'd be a lot of room for shenanigans, and... Oh, this is the tweet. Oh, okay, sick. Ah, I see. But even so, they still haven't actually said anything about like where they heard this. Hearing rumours. I could tweet that, I suppose. New roles as well, though. Ball playing goalkeeper. Oh, chat, we could finally do an ultimate playmaker 11. No nonsense goalkeeper. Isn't that just a goalkeeper? Playmaking wingback. Finally. Channel midfielder just feels like a central attacking, like a CMA. Channel forward again. I feel like a lot of these are just... The only one that really excites me there is playmaking wingback. Normal loan out moment. How do you mean? Wait, they got back to 2 million again? Or is this a different club? Going to allow you to use 2 goalkeepers. Now, well, you can use as many as you like. They just can't all play in goal. Trent, but not inverted. Yeah, I think so. But I'm glad that that's being brought in because that is something you do see in the game now. And I think that would be actually kind of fun for what we want to do. Sorry for another loan offer. I'm not on while they're all doing... They're all... Bloody hell. They're in the middle of the Dingley loans. So I can't offer them out for loan right now because they're being... It takes like 2 or 3 days for them all to go to Dingley, basically. After that, absolutely. I can't believe we're getting £30 million for Ludovic Vidal. 31-year attacking midfielder. He joins us on a free transfer from Monaco. We loan him to Ajax for a season. We then loan him to Newcastle for a season. And now we're selling him for 30 million. It's the dream. So that's now going to be 110 million for 3 players that we paid nothing for. And now somehow, despite me overspending, we're actually going to be, once this all goes through, back in the black again. This is mad. And that's without us even finding any amazing freebies this summer. But I think we'll have to check it in. Wow. 30 million for a guy from Groningen. Oh, wow. He's probably going to be really good as well, isn't he? Oh, that's the guy from Boca that I was really after. How is he only on £100,000 a week at Man City when they bought him from Albertine? He must have been on stupid wages there. Feels like players just won't drop their wages to join us. They'll only drop their wages to join Man City. It's like, what have they won lately? Not a thing. £8 million for Castro now. Okay, so Benfica want to pay a lot of money for Castro. Do you know what, lads? That's installments. You give me 5 million on top and I'll probably consider it. Oh, actually, we're getting somewhere here. We're going to come to a deal. Oh, no, wrong one. I think a deal is imminent. £11 million for Jimmy Castro. I paid 800 grand a year ago. He's had a loan. He's now come back. I'd be worried we won't get him out. We're going to get, yeah, 11 million quid. Best young player there. Oh, who got in the Dream 11? Oh, it's Javier Pedro. Wait, you're playing for Spain? And... Wow, okay. That's definitely what I need to do in a minute, is go through and look at those guys. World Club rep. It's 5 stars. We're the only club that has a higher rep than us in the world right now is Manchester United. Oh, God, Olympics. Anyone useful in here? Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. They're taking some quite good players off to the Olympics here, including a load of the guys that Hadrian has as a bar. So enjoy that. Luckily, they don't have to worry about qualifiers or anything because they're going straight into the full thing. So I suppose there's that. I think the Dingley guys are done now. Can I actually go back to my squad page again now? Ew. That's a little bit concerning. I might have to try that again. Because we did not get a lot of Dingley guys there that time. I might have to do a second round of Dingleys. That does... Yeah, they got rid of a few of them, but... I should do not 11 months. I'll do end of season instead of end of next season, perhaps. A loan for him. I don't think we're going to get a loan for him. And also a better offer than £11 million for a player that's worth 5. I just don't think we're going to get a better offer than that at that stage. Wait, did Foe just get injured? Right, I was going to look at high value players that we can get rid of, wasn't I? Like... Django is 1, but I don't think there's any interest in him right now, is there? Nah, it's a shame. But I'm not going to sell him for 10 million. Abdel Ahmed, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Blaz is 1, but only if they come in for him. Like, I'll happily start a bidding war, but I don't want to do the agent thing, because I'm noticing that makes it really hard to do the bidding wars. So if they start bidding on him, I'm all up for it. But I'm more thinking of guys like Maxime Dumont. Guys like this is the ones we really need to get rid of. Oh, beautiful. Just freebie, £12 million, bish bash bosh. That's what we're talking about. He's the kind of ones I want to get rid of. Any others in here as well? Pedraza's another one. Worth 15 million quid. Not got any interest, but that's fine too. Changa to Dingley, yes! That's the dream. Luis Gomez, who are you? 28-year-old, 15 million quid. I mean, if I can get you some... Ah, weird that no one would want him. He's actually really good. I'm better than that other guy, but sure. You do you, buddy. Cardozo. Oh, no, he's a player I actually quite like. I'm looking for the older guys, basically, that are still worth a bit of cash, like... Honestly, potentially even Roy Fleming. Okay, so Al Hilal are interested in Roy, so we might see some Roy exit potentially. Not that I'm super bothered if Roy stays or goes at this stage. £9 million for Kevy. Oh, we need to get rid of Kevy as well. Ah, shit. That sucks. He's one of the freebies that definitely needs to not be here. I think once you get past that point, they're all kind of worthless anyway. Yeah. But most of the other guys we kind of got rid of. Highest reputation players. I assume that we might have a couple in there at this point now, right? So if I can, while we're at it, we can quickly check in on the scout reports. Not that many seem to have come through since then. Ooh, there's a few guys there at Dinamo Zagreb, but nothing that sticks out as being amazing. Unless there's any random 16-year-olds with super high CA. Nope. Right, clear. So I guess we're just looking for... Oh god, that's 93,000 players. News about 25. Unless you've heard anything that I haven't. Nothing yet, no. So yeah, World Rep, I mean... There's actually only 2 players in the whole world that have 5-star World Rep. And it's Casper van der Meulen, which makes sense. When is this man going to retire? It's not going to be for a while yet either, with his bloody 18 natural fitness either, which makes me sad. But then we've also got this guy, Dominique Costa. Where did he come from? I mean, obviously Montpellier, but I think this is part of the reason why Chelsea have suddenly got a lot better in the last few years, because they've got guys like Dominique Costa. He's filth. He's basically like an ever so slightly... He's basically just a better version of Tesco's Express. But not by that much. His mentals are better than Express. But then again, he's also 5 years older than him. Like, from a technical standpoint, Tesco's Express is nearly on par. Actually, he's not, is he? And his physicals aren't quite there. But either way, those kind of guys are just never really on our radar. I mean, you can see the difference even just by me switching between the two of them, but they're just not the same. You can see that Costa does everything that Tesco's Express does, with maybe, just say, inside forward on attack. Or support. So, the one thing he does lack is finishing. For that. That's the one thing of that role that kind of shows him up. Determination slightly higher in T. But, like, yeah, and his acceleration's a tiny bit faster, but overall... So that release clause, yeah, it is. It's a £119 million release clause. Which is still surprisingly low, considering they paid £106 million for him. Weird that they'd put a release clause in of £119 million on a player that's worth 106. Or that they paid 106 for. The most money they could make is £13 million, which is really weird. Though this isn't the first time Chelsea have done this in this save. They bought our goalkeeper off of us, Gutierrez, a few years ago for £50 million, and then put a £60 million release clause on him. I think they did eventually take that off. For us, oh, it's cheap, but it's not like cheap for us. Particularly as his wages would be the issue. Like, just out of interest. What was his name? Costa. He's on 175 grand a week at Chelsea. He'd probably want at least 200 to join us. And obviously we'd have to pay the money as well, which we could do. But it's just not worth it for us. £12 million for Pedraza. Yes, please. Free money. Leipzig are like, why would I do that? I mean, I'll ultimatum Leipzig. That never normally happens, but we'll do that. Another 15 million. Played for Chelsea. Yeah, he did in the end. In the end, he actually played quite a lot. It was just a weird start to his career there. He just wasn't getting game time right at the very beginning. Modric head of youth. Oh, he's brilliant as well. Like, Modric is like an absolute monster head of youth development. Ooh. Niels Lennart Boxleitner. For when you want to set your Amazon packages on fire. Yeah, Yeah, Modric is an absolute goat as far as the youth development goes. Like, he may only have 20 working with youngsters, and he's reasonable, but he has model citizen, which is really all that matters. He's just an absolute monster as far as... Like, plays a solid system enough, attributes are fine, and he's a model citizen. Which is truly the only thing that really matters to us, as far as that role goes, anyway. Wow, what a game that was. Yeah, 62-year-old Luka Modric as well. Which I think was about as old as he was when Aaron and I tried to sign him for Dynamo. Sorry, tried to. Successfully did. Yeah, basically it's all you want. Model or you know, any personality that has high professionalism. Yeah, I believe he's that old. Okay, so that's fine. Have I got 2 more deals that are going to earn us another 30 million here? Oh no, tell it like. So Castro's 11 million, Dumont's 15, Pedraza's 12, and Woolaway's 40. We just cancel that one there. So we have another 70 million in outgoing transfers just sat right here, all of which I'm happy to do. And it would earn us another £99,000 back in wages, which is fine. Good lord. We are actually crushing it from a financial standpoint lately. And I'm here for it. Just was very good about our decision making lately. So they've put him in for that. Yeah, that makes me... I'm kind of glad we missed out on him, honestly. I just want to get a scout report that we can actually do something with. Problem with this part of the season is, oh, here we go. Now we're starting to narrow it down a little bit more. When I'm not getting rid of like 50 players in every report, that's how you know we've at least got rid of the dredges of it. And now it's just about narrowing down the actual scouting knowledge of the players until we finally start getting like, you know, 15 to 20 guys that are actually actionable each year. Not each year, each week. I think we're going to get like 12, 15 this time, which is better. Now, some of them are probably shit, but... Benjamin Bauer. Is that the young guy at Bayern that I still kind of like the look? He gets better every time I look at him, but he is red injury prone. And he's also... He's the kind of guy that were he to be not red injury prone and maybe a little bit faster on his pace, a couple of attributes here and there, I'd probably drop us 50 million on him. As like a Reynoso next guy. But that red injury prone is an absolute no-go from me. Kamara Cullen's at Liverpool and really shit aerial reach, which is never going to likely get too good. Guy into though, Massimo Marini. He's got good physicals. And he's not overly expensive. It's just, what would he do here? He's 6'2", but only has 12 jumping reach. Is really bad. He's only 17, but his jumping reach is never going to get much better than that. So he'd have to be a DM. And I don't think he's got the work rate for our DM role. Let's ask his agent. Maybe he wants like... Wow, that was very straightforward. Will we fill the DM? We do, yeah. Point being that I don't like the work rate. And that's unlikely to improve. I mean, 14's okay. He might still be worth... I think he could actually still be worth it. I wouldn't normally, but it's rare that you find a player this cheap from someone like Inter that actually looks kind of decent. Alright, I'll give you 6 million up front, and that's it. Take it or leave it. Don't make me do installments. You're never going to sign for us. Neither are you. Neither are you. Don't know why you're even on this list. Meet the puppy. That's Elsa. She is a black German Shepherd, like entirely black, really floofy, but her name is Elsa. I believe, anyway. Oh, sorry, I know that, but it might not be Elsa Barker. I believe it is, though. Yeah, and we've got this guy here, who's a bit more expensive and would have to be... Model Citizen at 18 is intriguing. Teamwork, a little bit, yeah, but what I really, really want... actually, well, is that the case? Follow tactical instruction while working alongside his teammates. It's more about how much they buzz around the field. I feel like having high work rate on the specific ball in the midfielder that we use is absolutely imperative. I'm looking at 15, 16, or I'm not that interested. Even when they're young, because I know that it doesn't improve. Javier Arana. I just don't know if I want to spend £11 million on him. This guy, however, Reef Capeta. Oh. He's cheap, so I'll probably sign him anyway, if I'm allowed, but there's no way he signs for us yet, right? No. I'll shortlist him for later, but I'm convinced that he might lose a lot of this, actually. Yeah, great name. Rest very mid. Diego Insera, probably overpriced, right? And he's a mercenary. What about this guy here? Bruno Baptista. What about Barcelona? So just to clarify, we are signing him, yeah? That's the thing we're going to do now. Particularly as it would annoy Barca because they wanted Sam Wool away, but they've changed their attention to Batista now. And if I take Batista out from underneath them for 16 million quid, we could sell him in a year. And it gives us a bit of Padilla backup too.
I quit. I open my own hotel.
That's perfect. Bamboo Bandis. Sorry, Bamboo Bantis. Thank you for the follow. That's perfect for me. 16 million is delightful. Plus, it might actually pique Barcelona's interest back into Woolaway again. Did he have shit work rate? Yeah, he's not great. To be fair, in the role that we use for our advanced playmaker, it's not super important that he's got high work rate. He's disgusting. For 16 million, he'll be worth 30 the moment he joins us. That's why I feel like he's worth doing. Plus, my hope is that it will then funnel Barcelona back into Woolaway again, and we might be able to bid them up again, potentially. If we can get that deal done while still... What? Oh, he's so expensive. Cool player, though, but really, really expensive. I got really excited there for a moment. Like, he wants large wages, but I think we can afford to do that. I mean, look at it like this. We're selling Pedraza for nearly that amount of money, and yet this guy is way better. Put him on a 5-year deal. That'll cover off the rest of his prime here, and he'll be gone by the end of that anyway. Yeah, we're going to try and trick Barcelona. I'll even delay that other deal if I have to. I just want to see if I can actually entice them back into Woolaway again. Because I do wonder if the reason that they're not interested anymore is because he's agreed that deal and they reckon this guy's cheaper, which he emphatically is. He's 3 times cheaper. Well, nearly. 14 nil. Tell you what, right? This tactic is actually looking pretty poggy. I'm noticing that Crompton's looks a little sussy on that spot, but Teixeira is smashing it. Well, exactly. I'm going to get them to taste my lever again. That's the hope, anyway. Wouldn't be the first time today. Particularly as Woolaway's taking his time over his other deal. So if I can get this through, I can switch it around. 57 shots is a lot. Yeah, I'm wondering if we try this tactic in some league games this year. Potentially. This is a brand new tactic. Well, I say brand new tactic. Basically, if you've got my existing tactics, then all you need to do is move the floating asymmetric AP. What if it's because the Volante's on that side? So Crompton's kind of getting in the way a little bit. Whereas this one's... Teixeira's got more space to move on this side. Either way, that's all it is. It's just like I was experimenting with. There's an opportunity to see if we can get both of those guys involved instead of just leaving one of them out all the time. So far, so good. But obviously early days yet. Just want to see if there was... a couple more Dingley loans. Not a lot of them, though. But I want to be able to get a couple more out so I can just clean up that menu a little bit. We should be able to get some more loans out soon anyway, so it shouldn't make too much of a difference. Don't really want to have to do it on deadline day, though. Particularly as that... Yeah, I think... Honestly, I think that's good money, right? We paid 800 grand. We sell him for 11 million pounds a year later. I wouldn't normally do that kind of deal, but they just... I'm not convinced Jimmy Castro's that good. And I think taking that money now is just going to... Plus, that's literally half the price of the player we've just bought. That's covered half of the cost of him already. Dukla Prague. We've got Nationals joining us soon as well. Probably should start rotating the squad for some of these games. Like, I'm not saying I want to take that tactic into the Champions League, as I do think it would lack a little bit in some areas, and we would be a little bit... Then again, with the inside forwards, the way they were cutting in, they'd almost be occupying that space themselves anyway to allow the wingbacks to overlap. So I do wonder how that's actually going to look in practice. Any big shocks here? I guess... Oh, Zalagasegi beating Levski. Fair. That's a really good result for them, actually. Very impressed with our little Hungarian friends there from before. It's weird seeing them in Europe, because I don't think they were ever in Europe during my MTK save at any stage. Okay, Benfica just spent 100 million on a guy. Sami Salabri. From Lyon to Benfica for 102 million. You know it's a weird world when Benfica are dropping £100 million on a footballer. I mean, I guess the problem, in these saves, Benfica and Porto and Sporting are generally all loaded because they bring in such incredible youth players. Atletico Madrid want to loan him. Do they now? Good for them. I'm great, Shane. How are you, friend? 12 million for Pedraza. Signed him last season on a free. Now he moves to Inter for £12 million. We're basically just acting as a middleman in these deals. We're the intermediary now. All right, fine, you can have it. I forgot about that deal. Particularly if we're going to sell... So the way I'm looking at it is this. We're selling Inter this guy for £12 million, and we're going to get this guy back for 7. And I believe he has a brighter future, honestly. I reckon he could one day be better than him. Now, his contract has to matter as well. Yeah, we're doing a Wisła Kraków in Poland. That's the idea anyway. Oh, I should have put that in there, but now I can't. Future prospect as well. He seems to think a bit much of himself, which is possibly a good thing if he's backing his actual overall quality. Still want a 6-year contract though for you, bud. There we go. Lovely. That'll help. We definitely do be feeling like we're wheeling and dealing a lot more in these transfer windows these days. Like, we're making way more big deals than we used to be. But I guess it helps when you've got like 300 million just floating around that you can use as and when you please. And anytime we do use a big chunk of that money, we just go, nah, I think we're just going to sell someone random and get £15 million again. Danava, thank you for the follow. Well, yeah, winning the Champions League 3 times certainly helps, doesn't it? Oh, who are you? Specialist. I recognise your name, therefore you get to go to the specialist and not just to the doctor. And got the save to make Malta the best league in Europe, i.e. get them to the top of the coefficient charts. I'll show you in a sec. Yeah, we're basically just taking our fees. 19-0, 61 shots. Jesus, this tactic. I feel like we weren't getting these kind of numbers with the other approach. Now, it could just be because, again, we're going to shit teams, but oh my god. Oh, it's the dream. So, not only... So we signed Ben Wood on a free transfer from Newcastle. We then signed Sam Woolaway on a free transfer from Liverpool. We then loaned Sam Woolaway to Newcastle to fill the spot that Ben Wood has then vacated. We then sell Ben Wood to Arsenal after using him for a year for £40 million. And we then sell Sam Woolaway to Barcelona for £40 million after not using him for a year. So that's 80 million that's made us. And, more importantly, by convincing Barcelona to take Sam Woolaway for £40 million, we then get to sign the... arguably better player who's the same age as him for £16 million. Yeah, there was a loan fee. I'm not sure if there might have been a loan fee. I forget. Some of them do, some of them don't. This is how we do it. We're indomitable. We can't be stopped. More money. Which does that put us back in the black again now? Yes, it does. We're now 14 million in profit. We have signed at least so 15 million there, plus just looking at the big transfers, honestly, 20 there, 20 there, 18 there. We've spent about 80 million, maybe 90 million on players, and we're somehow in 14 million pounds worth of profit, despite the squad now feeling better than it was before. Oh, it's a good day, and we've still got more to come, I think. Dumont's still going to go to Al Ittihad for another 15 mil. If I turn back, nice. Means early dinner tonight, and that's always a good sign. I hate eating too late. Bang out some comfy pasta. Watch a bit of Friday Night Lights. It's the dream. Clear eyes, full hearts. Sorry, clear eyes, full stomach. Can't lose. Luton got a 0-0 draw. Nah, fair play. I rate that for them. I read his name as Basildon then. It's not his name, just to clarify. Do you want the pasta? I said comfy pasta. It's just what we call it. Because we have silly couple talk. Is there more stuff, James? Oh, yeah, yeah, that tweet from earlier. Oh, hey, we'll see if it comes true, right? Bang the pasta. Well, I do what I want, right? Big up Basildon. I would say that. I've never even been to Basildon. 75 million for Gillet. Okay. Don't tempt me. Gloating on not here at all. Well, chat will at least know what the score was before actually even asking, won't they? So they've got that. Don't want to. Yeah, I've never been to... Oh, we're doing it. Lovely. Oh, I think it could be really cool to have that kind of ability. And it would just make tactics a little bit more fun. Right? Oh, yes. Okay, he's kept his value relatively low still, but I think that's a brilliant piece of business. He's cost us a bit of cash, but thank you, chat, for pushing that one a little bit on me there. I think it's just because often I'm stuck in the mindset of like, oh, wait, you say Barcelona just spent another 100 million? Holy shit. Those levers be levering. Of, oh, they're a big club, therefore we're not going to be able to sign them, right? But then sometimes you just can. You just straight up can. Right. Off we go. Now we're back to normal loans again. Try and get a few of these guys out. Oh, Cornetto would be brilliant, actually, mate. I haven't had a Cornetto in ages. We used to get like a pack of them, but Pog and I have been... Things have been so hectic lately, it's been tough to even get like a big shop in a lot of the time. But I am very much looking forward to a little break. Nice little hot tub. Oh, you're right, they did. You're a spot on. They've just signed Camille Rivière-Puget as well. For 100... How have Arsenal taken a loss on this deal? As if Arsenal have lost money on this guy. Nice paid 4 million quid from Lille. Which is ironic because Lille paid 600 grand from Nice. So hang on. Nice sold him to Lille for 600 grand. Then a year later bought him back for 4 million. Then 3 years later sold him to Arsenal for 114. I don't know what kind of incest is going on with these two here, but there you go. Affiliates in the same league? No. You shouldn't in theory be able to get affiliates in the same league, so we don't. We do keep trying to get our affiliates promoted. At least had a sell. Maybe, or they might have had a buyback potentially. Is that, you can have that in FM, right? I think. Right, Ibrahim, yeah, whack you in the training camp squad, even though that's just spoiled the results. I've never used it, but right, we got Nashnosh, our Libyan hero. Cool. Zimmer's back. How's Hansi looking these days? Do you know what? He's looking solid. Oh, hello. What about big matches? Oh, Hans loves the big matches, chat. We might have known this for a while, actually, but either way, I don't care. I reckon, more football for Hans this year. I still feel like we could get something out of him to make him, like, not Babesi good, obviously, but, like, we're getting Bruno Batista. Watch him be worth 50 million upon joining us. Oh, he's fucking awesome. I bet he actually won't be worth any money as it happens, but he's way better than that. Crossing, yes. Wait. Wow. Yep, that was the right decision. I forgot that I'd even sold him there. That was 6 years ago. Injury for Hajaroun. That's not ideal. What about more transfers for Malta? Where are we at? There must be some new ones. Oh, Lunadon. Oh, some of our release guys have joined them as well. Oh, there's actually quite a few. There was Zotisla, wasn't it? It was here. So the Mountain has joined Zabar. There you go. Hadrian's been busy. He's dropped £1 million on the Mountain. The 6'7" Argentinian centre-back, who is now Maltese. That's a good decision, actually. Having a big boy in Europe like that could really help them out. Lunadon, that's just a free transfer from us, essentially. Frank Boateng. Just looking for names that I sort of that stand out to me. Sleemer, okay. Sleemer are going to be dog shit this year again, anyway. Barry Potts gone? No! That was us. Zabarov also brought in Mariu Veriu, Romanian international from Petrolul Ploiesti. Okay. Okay, Goodyear have been doing a business. Manuel de Pit. Oh my god. Goodyear just signed this guy on a free transfer from Inter, who's worth 22 million quid. Oh, that's a... I mean, he's still going to play like crap because it's Goodyear. That is great. What a deal. Who's this guy? Watch this guy be just as good. Oh my god! Forget cooking. Goodyear are opening a restaurant. They've just brought in 2 players on free transfers that have a combined value of £60 million. Have they just been copying my homework? What a signing! That is brilliant. He's good as well. Jesus Lord. They might actually be good this year. Yeah, if only they had a sensible manager. Paolo Roberto from... Okay, that means he could be quite tasty. He's actually solid, actually. Finally, they did a good thing, which is nice. Mohamed Farid. I feel like Sleemer shop in Africa quite a lot. Right, what about you at Tarshin? Puya Zandi. He's one for the future. Maybe not even that. That's all freebies for us. Clevis has gone. No. National getting rid of a few. As if they've got enough. If this guy's worth more than 15 million quid, I might lose my shit. Okay, he's not. But he's still worth 10 million pounds, and he's actually good. Good you're a cook in here. Fair play. Oh, Sleemer have been shopping at Asec Mimosas. Seido Kua. Alright. Fair enough. Valletta have got a freebie. Mario Carsamo. Oh, he's Honduran. Obviously, that's all us. Gazira bring in Michael Mora from Herediano. At least they're shopping in Costa Rica. That's kind of cool. And then, 2.6 million. Gabor Selak. Tabir Kikara from Pushkas. Oh my god. That's a great deal for Birkikara. If he's 3-star CA in our team, he's like 5-star for them. Really, really good piece of business. Like, he'd be our backup goalkeeper if he was here. Hungarian goalkeeper, 23 years old as well. Driven, unflappable. High determination. Not eccentric. He's going to be brilliant in the match engine. What's his one-on-ones like? 17. Reflexes are 13. He's great. Okay, the league has just got better. But what I will say, and I cannot stress this enough, what are Sweetie United doing? They've signed one guy on a free transfer. Do you have no money? You have £11 million in budget. Could you, like, do something, lads? At any point. You're in the Champions League. Like, you did great last season. You progressed wonderfully. But, like, we do actually kind of need you to keep doing that. If it's all the same. What's a guy? Wait. There's a guy, Birkikara, here. Who's worth 10 million. I love it. It's brilliant. I love seeing players at these other multi-sites that are actually worth money. Yeah, I don't know what Sweetie you're up to at the moment. I'm hoping that they begin to do business over the course of the part of the summer that you're not going to see. More than one season. I know. Crazy of me to expect such ridiculousness, isn't it? Is it about time I did a little, did the old shuffle-a-roo? Oh, at least it actually worked that time. Cool. Actually, the only reason I get messages from Holland is because I picked him as the coach that would do that sort of stuff. Okay. So Eduardo Ponce has just gone to Inter from Hamren for 14 million quid. I mean, fair play, honestly. He comes in from us, does 1 year here, and then gets sold for 275 grand. But now Hamren are going to have to replace him. On the plus side, at least they'll have the money to do so. Because they now have a transfer budget of 33 million pounds. Lads, I beg of you, spend it. I'm not necessarily... My God, Alex Frimpong's worth 44 million. Oh, he's not on loan. He's on loan there. Either way. Yeah, Christ, if we needed another centre-back, we could just bring him back, even though I don't know if I'd be comfortable playing him as a centre-back in this team currently anyway. More loan offers go on. At least please be multi-sides this time. We'll find out in a minute, I guess. Lots of interest from Birkikara's players there. Other students probably guys they're trying to get rid of, potentially. Pog and Paul's not as good as I was hoping. But he is, because Pog, right? That's worth extra points. I'm not going to be able to scout these guys all at once, am I? Nope. Okay, cheers, FM. Oh, I have to do it one by one. And avoid clicking anywhere suspicious. Otherwise, the game will be like, you want to go here? There we go, 50 people. Get those guys scooted as well. Lovely news. Okay. I find that... oh, shit. The ones complaining about training... sometimes it's an individual focus they don't like as well. Which I suppose is exactly what you mean, right? Other side's transfer budget. Can you? Wait a second. Who the hell is this? You're overpriced. You're fine. You're still... do we even need you anymore? Honestly, no. Promost goalie. Yeah, we've been looking at Azizi for a while. We just don't need him at the moment. That's the issue. And he doesn't like big matches, which is immediately a no. He could be the best goalkeeper in the world at this stage, and I wouldn't sign him because he doesn't like big matches. That's a shame, actually. But who is this guy? Lucas Smolio. If I recall, we quite like this chap, but he was too young to sign for us before. Oh, we've got to sign him now. For that kind of price. Bit of wing-backery. Because, we need more wing-backs at the club, obviously. As I'm sure wow, that's a little bit expensive, actually, but is it, though? If he is actually 5-star, plus it's Dinamo Zagreb, so I trust it a bit more. Unlike this Harjuk guy who's dropped off a little bit. He's a project. Yeah, it's like a project car. Exactly. Leon, is he still there? Thought if you really enough to spend. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I suppose it's because it's from the skin, isn't it? He's okay. He's just a bit slow. Not very match engine-y. You weirdly don't have an asking price. Oh, it's because you're out of contract. We'll just sign him on a free. Yeah, he's an I can fix him. He's a new gearbox. He'll be right as rain. Promise you. Hold out your hand. I might just give this guy a fuck. Oh, fuck. No, that's me screwed. Yeah, what was the Leon guy? We'll just look for the Leon guy. We can just look at Leon, can't we? Right, come on. Oh, there we go. Why are you not on the dev list? Oh, I was hoping that would automatically accept them, but apparently not. Ah, now it has. Wait. Cool. Haler's Comet. Any good shot? Oh, my goodness me. Sleema mean business. Welcome to the shopping mall, Massimo. Datherson. Wait, you're not on the dev list either? Oh, God. Mistakes were made. Cortege. Yeah. No. Cool, though, but no. Thompson, no. Meerbach. Oh, God. Why are you not on the dev list either? Oh, it's all the guys that come back from loans, isn't it? Fabrizio, Von Schvedler. You're still only 20. I think it's safe that we could probably keep you on the dev list for the time being. My life. Yeah, it's all the guys that came back. As far as I know, it doesn't make any difference how many big matches you play. That will always remain the same. Okay, this guy complains every single window when I can't loan him because it's not a Maltese side. Luckily, the same conversation is had every time as well. Iñaki Basildua. Who were you with last year? Moster. Ah, okay. I could just do that thing where I just go to the list and select them all and do it, but hey, this is more fun. Plus, some of them might decide that we actually do want to loan them out. Weren't you quite good? Wow. As if you're not what... Why are you only wanted by Chukwuemeka? Why is not multi-sides queuing up to sign you? Okay, that's it. I'm going to the list and doing it. Because it's taking piss a little bit here now. To unlearn the trait. Yeah, it's like, have you considered getting good? Out of interest. Yeah, we'll just add them to the dev list. That should disrupt most of this nonsense now. See if there is any kind of crazy bits. Oh, Baez to Nashar. We take that. Charski, Boyer, Chosen 1. That was never going to happen. Go on. Someone wants Soldich. Ah, no. Oh, actually, Lewis Linus. I am tempted, you know. I think we might have to cut our losses on Lewis Linus. Have you considered not being bad? I've tried it several times. It doesn't work. With him, I will actually accept these because when they're over 25, I'm just not sure they're ever going to get a proper loan. Same with Kebby. I don't think we're going to be able to sell him this summer, so we might as well just send him out on loan to somewhere where he'll play, which is either of these two. You as well can just go to wherever you like. Oh, Atletico. Oh, my goodness me. Hang on a second. This is perfect. They'll pay his wage and like £3 million. And that allows him to then be sold next summer. Beautiful. Means we get Wagstaff's wages off our bill. You're not having him, though. Don't push your luck. Yeah, you're 29. We take an L occasionally. Loan offers for Roy. Do you know what? You know exactly what... Oh, shit. Why did I do that? Just turned... Fuck. I didn't see they were actually offering me money. Oh, God. That was a lot of money, wasn't it, as well? £500,000 a month. I don't want Roy to go there. I wanted to go somewhere sensible, though. That is a lot. Yeah, at least he can go to Fulham now. That would have been like £6 million over the course of the year. Minimum, I think. That was... Yeah. Okay, this guy's got a bit... He's got big ideas, does Luca. Which I rate. I respect it. I probably am going to have to give him a promise about Croatia caps to get him to be considered because he wasn't a youth... wasn't a youngster, per se. When he is literally a youngster, but I'm probably going to have to put something like this in his contract. There we go, bud. Nice. Loan offers made for Jeffrey Janga. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I hate how... I loathe how difficult it is to take players off the dev list. Like, if you can add a player to the dev list on this menu here, why exactly is it that I can't remove them from the dev list? The dev list on this exact menu. Instead, I have to go into transfers, then after direction football, then into development list, and then find the fucker on here. It's baffling to me that it's that difficult to do. Right, let's try Jenga again. That's Jenga. He knows what I mean. Right, I'll unspecify. See if I can get some money for him on loan. Oh, Crash, it's 3 o'clock. Holy shit. Smolio, we'll just see what Smolio's like. Wouldn't want to keep you hanging on that one. Bang. Bang. Lovely scenes. 5-star PA. Worth 17 million quid straight off the bat. Genius. I am having a time of my life. There's just been so much good business today. That's unreal. I came into today's stream not thinking we'd get a lot of good business done because I just wasn't sure those players were out there. And yet they still are. It's actually mad how our squad has somehow got even more fine-tuned and better and more cohesive this year, in spite of the fact that we've got rid of a lot of players. It's mad to me. So, I will, of course, return on Thursday, where we're going to be trying to burn through 6 Champions League games in a single stream. I'm sure that will go absolutely fine and not have any issues with that whatsoever. I'll have to actually concentrate on it for once, which will be the exact opposite of what I've been doing all day today. But today has been an absolute vibe chat, as they often are these days. Yeah, we're going to smash matches out Thursday. We're just going to streamline the matches. Just go for it. If you are new to stream and you've enjoyed today, drop a follow. I really would appreciate that. I'll be back on Thursday. Thank you, everyone, for joining today. This has been a good vibe. I've really had a nice time. And yeah, stay succulent like a succulent Chinese meal. And I will send you lovely people over to United City FM because, of course, I'm going to. It's Kev. How could I not? So, yes, I'll join you lovely folks on Thursday for Champions League games. And then the James Milner streams. Longevity. I'll take it. Vibes today, superb. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Cappy Basels.